Yo, what's cracking with you, man? It's your boy, Dirty Raider, live in the basement, man. We here for that Sunday night, fun night, get your mind right. Y'all know how we do out this piece, man. You know what I mean? We here to have a little bit of fun, talk some shit. I got a couple of people coming in, you know what I mean? Want to hang out, kick it, you know what I mean? So, you know how we do. Just hope everybody had a great day today. You know what I mean? Hope everybody's doing good. Look, not a lot of news going on. You know what I mean? But tonight is the night to get your mind right. I know tomorrow's a holiday. A lot of people don't have to work tomorrow. Some people do. You know what I mean? But shit, that's what we're gonna do, man. We're gonna just have some fun tonight. We're gonna kick back. You know what I mean? Enjoy some laughs, things of that nature. Um, I've looked in the news. I'm not really seeing anything too high pressed to speak on. You know what I mean? Everybody's done a mock draft. Um, I've done more mock drafts than I care to think about right about now. Um, shit, just trying to be new, man. Just trying to keep the show fresh, trying to keep it entertaining. You know what I mean? Waiting for my special guest to pull up so we can have some fun this evening. Uh, while we wait, though, let's get the shout outs to the chat. You know what I mean? Well, who's in the building tonight, man? Let's see who's in the building. What up, Ray? Ren, what's going on with you, Ren? Sean Johnson in the building. That was earlier. Junior, what it do, man? Hope you had a great weekend too, bro. Buddha, what's do it? What's cracking with you, Buddha? What's going on, man? EG, what's cracking with you, man? How you doing today? Nay, TKO, what's good with you, Naomi? Um, who else is in the building? Kevin in the building. What's up, Kevin? What's going on with you? James is in the building. What's up, James? Jay's in the building. Sinister in the building. Willie Wayne in the building. What's cracking with everybody, man? Armando in the building. What's up with you, man? Javon, what's Gucci with you, bro? What's going on, man? Hope all is well. What up with your hook? What's going on? Hope the world is treating everybody well. Look, I've been watching YouTube, man. I've been looking at, these drafts, these mock drafts. Mayhem, what's cracking, man? Hello to you too. Milk, what it do, man? Hope you had a great weekend as well, my friend. Hey, thank you, man. I'm trying to keep it. I'm trying to make it the best late night show on TV on the YouTube, bro. I'm just trying to be the best I could possibly be, man. So I sure enough appreciate all the kind words. What's up with you, third? What's the deal, man? Hey, I like that photo, man. That shit fire right there, pimp. That shit fire right there, man. So yeah, I just been in the basement all day, man. What's up with you? What's up with you, bro? What's cracking? Ladies and gentlemen, I got a special guest backstage that I want to bring out. You know what I mean? My brother got up. You know what I mean? I know he went to take a nap because he be moving and grooving. You know what I mean? Like he's nonstop out here. You know what I mean? You can see him all day, every day. All you gotta do is turn on your YouTube. You know what I mean? And he there giving you all the news, all the latest drafts, all the sleeper picks. You know what I mean? He's he's just keep just keep just keep giving you info and info and info and info and info, man. My brother, wasted talent. What's cracking with you, man?
What's up, Dirty man? I am I'm exhausted. About to go have a cup of coffee, but I don't want to be up to the 4 o'clock in the morning.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir, bro. Man, yeah, I've been watching y'all all day, man. I've been back here, you know what I mean, chilling, doing, just doing what it is I need to do, man. I did
Yeah,
this whole
word.
little layout today.
That's nice,
So
man. That's nice. I
thank
like
you,
that.
man.
I gotta improve my joint, man. This shit is real nice, bro.
Yeah, I appreciate it, man. I just had to come with something a little different, you know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
bring it up a little bit more, a little more upscale, you know what I mean? So the late night show in Dirty Raiders basement.
Got
That's
pop the
fire,
collar a
bro.
little bit. Got pop that collar a little bit. Huh?
Yeah, man. And then I
I feel
came
you.
up with my slogan. So it's dust them kicks and relax. You know
Yes,
what I
sir.
mean?
Yes,
So
sir.
yeah, that's all we do here, man. We dust them kicks off, we put our feet up, and we relax. You know what I mean?
I
So
ain't messing with you, man.
yeah, hit them
Was was
likes,
was good for the night though, brother.
bro, man. So tonight is just it's the Sunday night. Get your mind right. Go into the week fresh, happy. You know what I mean? Nothing extremely crazy. We're not gonna press no issues tonight. You know what I mean? Just kind of go off the cuff a little bit. But keep it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Within confinements of Dirty Show, which is a very large area. You know what I mean? Like, which is an extremely large area, but still a little bit more like, okay. I don't want to get too hyped and have people feeling like it's a Saturday night. You know what I mean? People still got to go to work tomorrow. So,
Yeah, some people
but
do, man.
yes, hey Sean, yeah, man, I'm telling you, bro, watch Bel Air. If anybody has not seen Bel Air, man, that show is fire, bro. That show is fire. It is nothing like what we grew up on. It ain't nothing like what we grew up on at all. You seen it yet?
Nah, I have no interest in watching Leonard Fournette play Uncle Phil.
I wonder why he looked familiar.
He looks like Leonard Fournette. I'm like, God damn, yo.
Yeah, man. Nah, I've been watching it, bro. I'm waiting for the next episode next week to come out.
You know
Like,
what? I have this thing now where like it's hard for me to watch things in sequence. I gotta wait for the season to be over and just binge watch it one day. So I
yeah,
might, if I get inspired, I'm gonna probably binge watch it or something like that. It's just, the whole dramatic change of it. It just it makes it something different to me.
yeah,
You know what I mean? I watched like a couple of excerpts from it. It just makes me feel because when I think Fresh Prince of Bel Air, I think I'm gonna laugh, I'm gonna have a good time. Most of the problems are gonna be buttoned up at the end of 30 minutes. But the way this looks, man, this is like heavy. You know what I mean? And it's like,
yeah. Well, see, and that's the thing. There's a reason why they dropped the Fresh Prince off the front. Not only was it, Will's not in it. You know what I mean? It's something different.
yeah,
You know what I mean? So that's why they just call it Bel Air versus the Fresh Prince, like a reboot or something like that. Because it's really, I mean, even though it's a reboot, it's not technically a reboot because it's none of the same cast members at all.
that's a reimagine. It's
Yeah,
a
it's a,
reimagine. It's
it's a
not a reboot.
reimagine, So it's
Yeah,
like,
man.
hey,
They
hey,
could they
bro,
could they
did
could
you
have done that something different though, right?
bro? I feel like if they would have tried to recreate and copy what they did originally, it
Yeah,
just wouldn't have went over well.
yeah,
I feel like it probably just wouldn't have went over well. So many times we've watched people remake shows and they try to copy the same thing as before, and it just don't go.
yeah.
So like this when this came out, I was like, oh, okay. I had my reserves, you know what I mean? Because childhood show, I'm like, man, well, I hadn't seen every episode, so let me. And then I saw it, I was like, oh shit, okay, all right. And then you
Word.
find out that Jeffrey a gangster. Yeah, Jeffrey from Jamaica, and he a gangster, homie.
He said, "Where you going?"
Yeah, yeah. He's not a butler. You know what I mean? He's not a butler. He's a house manager. He manages to take care of shit. That's what he does. You know what I mean? So
You know what's crazy? They say that the two most important days in your life are the day that you're born and the day that you find out why, right? But and that's a real profound thing, right?
yeah.
But the most important day in Stormtrooper's life is the day that he found out that I'm wasted and you're dirty. He's been calling me dirty and I've been letting it slide. I don't want to be like, he's like, yeah, dirty. I'm like, no, I am dirty. I mean, I'm wasted. He's dirty.
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, we look so much alike. Don't you agree? I mean,
Look, man,
Jesus. I mean,
the,
we're
the,
like bookends.
the
I'm like,
striking similarities,
yeah,
bro.
I mean, it's unbelievable. Yeah, you flavor for that Storm.
bro. Look, not the fact, and we're not gonna even mention that. We're two different shades.
Yeah, I know. Like,
See, I got the full on facial hair thing going.
so there was an accident. I was drunk. I was like,
man,
yo, this is the
bro.
most important day of your life, Stormtrooper. Mind blown.
Oh man. Hey, Raider Ruckus, what's up with you, man? How you doing, brother? Hope all is well with you, dude. You know what I mean?
Wasted
Raider
dirty
dirty
talent. Right. You know what? It'd be like a mashup. To be the most unstoppable team ever.
Hey, sure enough, appreciate those kind words, Manny Pacquiao. I greatly appreciate those kind words.
Yo, man. Yeah, he's the man though, yo.
Hey, bro, did you get off work? Or did you get pulled for the 16? Shit, holla at me, man. I sent you the password on IG. So let me know if you on the way home or not.
What crazy story? You was on Unfiltered Truth last night?
Who, me?
You just said that was crazy stories last night on Unfiltered Truth.
Oh yeah, man. I slid through and pause. Yeah, I slid through. We had some they were telling ghost stories and shit like that. You know what I mean? So
I got a bunch of those.
Shit that we seen, personally. You know what I mean? Shit was crazy, bro.
Yeah, I've seen some crazy shit in my life too, man.
Bro, yes, I did, man. I sent it. I know I sent it. Watch. I'm telling you, bro, I sent it. I didn't send it.
Yo.
Bro, my fault. I apologize.
Pac-Man Raider, my dude, Mayhem. That's what you should be, Pac-Man Raider.
Pac-Man Raider. Yeah,
like,
man.
I want to give all the glory to God.
What's up with you? What's up with you, Zoo? What's cracking, man?
Yo, Zoo, that's the guy right there, man. I fucks with him like that.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got another guest backstage. We're gonna go ahead and bring him out right now. Love when his brother's in his uniform. He looked like O'Shea Jr. as a security guard. You know what I mean? This my little bro on the East Coast. Y'all know him very well. Bro, I really not much I can say about this brother. You know what I mean? For real, brother from day one. Look forward to meeting him in person when we get to LV for the draft. This is my brother, Mr. Hammer's house. What up, Hammer?
My name, Leonard Washington. Where I'm from, little place called None of Your Goddamn Business.
Now listen, you want that money, you got to shoot me. I'm gonna walk over there and I'm gonna get my money. Yo,
what up, Docs?
Charlie Murphy shot that motherfucker, bro.
That was one of the best fucking characters that Dave Chappelle did, though. That shit was fucking priceless.
Bro, when they did the wife swap, bro? Bro. He said, why does it smell like your lightsaber? he had a fucking, not the fucking lightsaber, bro. Not the lightsaber. Docs, what it is?
What's good with you, man?
Yo,
yeah, man. How was your day at work, Hammer? What's good?
How you calling me up to fucking floors? These old people trying to leave. And it was one woman's like 80-something years old. Oh, she hit me. Are you fucking kidding me? You got worked by an 83-year-old, now you in your feelings? Fuck out of here. Don't call me for shit like that.
Bruh, you are so disgruntled right now. You really are. Listen, this was supposed to be a feel-good show, and I'm glad that you pulled up. We're going to make you feel good. You know what I'm saying? Seriously. Yeah, pause. Super pause. Mentally, motherfuckers. Listen, Listen,
Linda. Listen.
Nah, but seriously, Hammer. You know, it's life is very, very short, man. And what I want you to do is I want you to focus on your talents. And I want you to cultivate them talents over the next week, yo. And in the next week after that, and the next week after that, because it needs to get into a space where you are content creating 100% of the time and doing the things that you love.
That means I gotta surpass you now.
Gotta start past, bro. Like, yo, why you guys make everything into a like? I'm starting to feel. So I'm getting sandwiched by both of you two. I'm starting to feel.
Pause.
Oh my god, yo! Like, listen, you guys got to turn everything into a pause-worthy moment. Jesus Christ, I'm about to go to bed. Yo. I didn't wake up to get abused by you two motherfuckers, man.
In today's climate, everything has to be specified.
Don't come up with this whole conversation.
Nah, man. Yeah, you know, you guys keep talking about, you know what I'm saying, all this bull, man. Come on, man. Let a brother live here, man.
Hey, we let you live, man. You know it's all love, man. You know it's all love, bro. But damn, bro, I feel like I went to the circus and just saw a nigga get shot out the canyon the way the nigga took off up the charts, bro. Like,
bro, I ain't doing. Listen, man. Let's see how it work out for the rest of the year, right? You know what I mean? That's all it is, bro.
Nah.
Yo, James Monroe, that was a super duper pause, bro. That was a super duper pause. Par itself. Seriously, yo, par itself, yo. Par itself, man.
505, what's cracking? Where's that
Yo,
at, man?
salute to everybody in the chat. What's good, everybody?
Yeah,
yo, man. It's funny because wasted in the middle. Fuck y'all, bro. Yo, get me out the middle, dirty. Yo, but nah, on the real though, seriously. Like this year, you know what this year is about, yo? Seriously, this year is about manifesting destiny, man. Seriously, this year is about doing everything that you want to do, because the way life has been turning out, if COVID has taught us nothing, this shit ain't really promised. You never notice. It's like the boogeyman, and I'm not afraid at all. You know what I'm saying? But there's some people who have been very fortunate, but there's a handful of people who have had their lives rocked just by just living their life. You know what I'm saying? So whatever you do, you got to do it to the fullest, man, because you never know what the fuck is going to happen, bro. Definitely, you never know what's going to happen, bro. Hammer, real rap, man, you got a talent for this shit. Dirty, you got a talent for this shit. You know what I'm saying? I would like to think I'm okay at all of this. And, you know, I just want to try to position myself into doing the things I love to do. If me being sick has taught me nothing, I just want to do what I want to do. You know what I'm saying? Like, for real, man. You know I got to go and you got to earn a living, but eventually I want to transition myself to doing the things that I have a love for. Because life is too fucking short, bro. You to be doing some shit you really don't care for, you don't love, you don't have any passion for. The passion comes out, yo, if you love it.
Yeah.
Oh, look, the crackhead. What up?
Well, it's plenty of them. It's the Bronx. The BX.
I think I'm gonna create another side. I'm gonna create a side hustle. I'm gonna see how much that grows first.
Oh, you tweaking. You tweaking. You drinking and rhyming right now.
I'm gonna start an OnlyFans page, yo.
Stop it, bro.
Knock it off.
Knock it off. Knock it the fuck off, bro.
Good side hustle. I just saw a UFC fighter do that shit, and her fucking body is fucking. Yet the shit paid a fucking house and some cars. Shit.
Yo, she's a female.
She's a UFC fighter.
Yo,
you
man,
an average nigga on YouTube.
Don't nobody want to see your beefy ass with no fucking OnlyFans. Get your beefy ass out of here. Yeah.
Yeah, how your wife gonna feel about that?
If it gets her a G-Wagon, she won't give a fuck.
Yeah, but you gotta meets all over fucking on display out this motherfucker. Looking sus. Don't do that, bro.
Gentlemen, I got another guest backstage. I'm gonna go ahead and bring out right now. It's another brother of mine. Love being on his show. Like that he kicks the facts. You know what I mean? Very knowledgeable. My brother Phil. Hit the button too early. What's up, Phil?
Gentlemen, how are we this evening? What's going on, man?
Yo, we are chilling, bro. You came in this bitch like Rick James, bro.
You gotta make an entrance. You gotta make an entrance.
Yeah, you see him? You got the aura over you and shit.
If only I could bottle that up and sell it. I need that to be with me when I walk out places. You know what I mean? Just walk in, look at you, like, bam, here it is.
So enjoy yourself.
Hey,
You know
man,
what I'm
so Hammer is talking about
Cold-blooded.
this nigga's over here trying to create a fans only page. And,
Yo, it was a joke. Y'all are really running with this shit now
Yo,
too.
nah, bro.
Damn, we out here with the OnlyFans now?
Nah,
Jesus.
yo, Hammer
Look at
fell
that.
off, yo. Hammer fell off, yo.
hey, JGC said OnlyFans equals divorce.
Yo, look at what Stormtrooper said.
Drop the right? Drop it.
Drop the hammer a new meaning.
Oh man. What's good with you, Raider Solo, man? What's good with you, man? Man, yeah. So what's good with you, Phil, man? How was your day, brother?
Hey, you know, it's every day above ground is a good one. I spent it doing some yard work with my boys. Got my older son on the chainsaw cutting down the tree out front. So, you know, gotta train your own workforce early so that I don't have to pay nobody.
Exactly.
Yo, they giving Hammer porn names now.
Oh my god!
Hammer's new
I
will be
can't
Shadow.
chat because I'm driving.
Hammer's new day will be the Shadow.
Will be the Shadow.
The Shadow Pound.
Listen,
What's
yo, he
good,
gonna be the Raider porn star, crack ass Blackbeard.
he gonna be the new New Jersey Drive, nigga. He gonna be the new
Don't make me crash the car.
Said, got to get that cut out of Hammer real quick. Go taking it back. Oh.
That said it'd be funny as hell. Hammer show up like Superman and shit, like this.
Gotta have a fan.
Hey, my hands.
new sponsor.
Listen,
is
Hammer's
Magnum.
hands are at his side, and you still hear clapping.
Hammer's doing commercials for Trojan now. You know what I mean?
Magnum, I hope.
Let's reach out to Trojan for sponsorship, yo.
Listen,
I
man.
get the ecstasy ribbed for her pleasure.
Man, what the fuck is that? I haven't used a condom in 20 years.
Right?
Yo, you know how much condoms were back in the day?
No, we never used them.
Yeah, I don't know either. We never used them.
Listen, man, I got kids like books of spades. I got 2 and 3 possible. I might got a little half Dominican son down in Dominican Republic named Lil Sanchez. Little wasted Sanchez.
Yo, would it be wrong for me to cut this cop off in front of me right now?
Yeah,
Hell
you
yeah.
get your ass beat.
It would.
You get your ass whipped.
You be
Shit,
the
they got
first
that new
person
mayor
to
in New
get
York. You
live
gonna get
on
your ass
YouTube,
whipped.
bro.
They're in the fucking van. Like, really? Fucking drive a little faster.
Bro, do you know how hard it would be to do my show and reduplicate my show if you was to get your ass whooped live right now?
Oh,
Bro,
we
I
have
go watch it, bro.
Yo,
never
you
do
would
another
get a
video
whole
with
new
it.
following. That would be a whole new
real.
following, bro.
Yeah, it'd be like the Rodney King beating this shit. You just see pieces of Hammer's beard flying up in the air. Like a dead stuffed animal and shit. Oh man, motherfuckers will be tweaking now, bro. You gotta be careful.
Dead stuffed animal. Right after, like when your dog rips it open and just starts spreading it all over the place.
Stupid, yo. The pieces every fucking way.
Walk in and be like, God damn, what happened?
Oh man, yo. Let me ask y'all a question, man. What do y'all think about like this whole alpha male like red pill shit? What do y'all think about that?
Wait, this what?
This alpha male red pill movement. Like I had to like clean my Twitter feed out because there's a lot of jokers that are on that whole alpha male shit. They have the whole dysphoria thing in the black community where you got like black women and black men fighting over like, you know, like what a real alpha male is, toxic masculinity, all of that goofy shit, right? And you got all of these guys that are writing books on masculinity, which is crazy, right? Because half of the motherfuckers that I see or writing books on what it is to be masculine, they're guys that I would have put in a garbage can if I went to high school with them. You know what I'm saying? Like, you got these little punk dudes talking about how to get women and all this shit. And I'm just like, bro, like, what the fuck is going on now, yo? Like, what is wrong with our society, bro? Where people don't know how to just be men.
Our society is fucked up in more ways than one. And the generation behind us, those are the ones that's supposed to take care of us. When we're old, we are seriously fucked.
Yep.
bro.
You know what the crazy thing? They talk about toxic masculinity, right? You don't want to see what a world looks like without masculinity. You know what I'm saying? When somebody's trying to invade this country and you got a bunch of motherfuckers trying to talk about their feelings, you know what I'm saying?
That sounds like France.
Bro. So my whole thing is, if you need a book to get a woman, you don't need a woman.
Yeah, real shit, bro. Real
You don't deserve one. You might need one, but you don't deserve one, bro. You got to read a book to be yourself. And on top of that, man, quit trying to get women outside your box.
Yeah, it's all about playing your league, yo. It's a lot of dudes who will go up to a woman. Like, it was funny. I saw when Brittany Renner went on Fresh and Fit. She went on DJ Academic show. Mm-hmm. She cut the motherfuckers to shreds. Yeah. Because, like, bro, let me tell you something. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, Rated Purge. Yo, because, like, bro, in what world would, they try to disrespect her, right? Yeah. In what world would two guys like that get a woman that look like that?
Never.
It's never happening, bro.
Please, not without that money. That's the
that's what I'm saying. That bread don't break up properly. And then the thing about it is, bro, even if the bread don't break up properly, yo, she's at a level where she gonna get athletes and ball players. Like, that's just a fact. You know what I'm saying? Like, and it's like, yo, motherfuckers gotta understand something. There's a league that everybody gotta play, right? You know what I mean? So that's the way I've always looked at it. You know what I mean? Like, you play your league, man. That ain't your league, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Man,
that ain't your league, man. You got a lot of dudes that's disgruntled and angry. They sitting at home. They, and it's like, it's just weird to me. I don't know what made me think of this, because I was just throwing it's a lot of angry men out here, bro. It's a lot of angry women out here, bro. And I think the problem with a lot of shit is that we're not connected anymore. And these things are supposed to connect us all. Like, y'all on the West Coast, I'm on the East, and we kicking it right now. We politicking, so it's connecting us, right? But we come from the era where we know how to remove ourselves from this shit, because we know this ain't real. It's real because we're really talking to each other, but we know that we got to go and live our life, right?
Right.
But you got a whole generation and 2 generations under us, like social generations, not real generations, because to be honest with you, we're all in one generation. If you were born in the 80s and 90s, like, it's, these kids now are probably a different. What generations change every 70 years or something like that? I forget, bro. It's a long time since I've fucking been as learned as I used to be.
Yeah, some 40, 50, something
40,
like that.
40, some shit like that, right? So the thing about it is, this new generation, man, not to sound like the old disgruntled man, right? But this new generation, they don't know how to really connect with people. And I think it's really, really affecting the world that we're living in now. You know what I'm saying? I know how to switch speeds because I grew up knocking on the door to play with my friends. Right. And I knew how to put the video game down because that was some shit we did after we played all day.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, or if it was raining, we'd all get together and get a season of Madden and some shit when Madden first came out. And that shit took forever. Yeah, I remember that shit. Yeah. But look, man, I think that we're really, really in trouble, man. And COVID made it worse.
Look,
Storm definitely.
All of that's because, we used to have to actually have real friends that we could talk to. Yeah. You know what I mean? People you can go outside, play with, see, hang out with, shit like that. These guys now, bro, they talk about they got 500 friends on social media that they ain't never met. It's like,
that shit weird, bro.
Bro, have you ever talked to these people? No, just through social media. And these are your friends? Oh yeah, they're my friends. No, they're not your friends. They're not. Because soon as something go wrong, you post something wrong, bro, they block you. They don't respond. this and that, bro. They're not your fucking friends. They're
And they
followers.
can ruin, and they can ruin. They can take the worst moments of your life, or the big, like the mistakes that we used to make were our own, and they will live forever in our stories. But some of these kids make their worst mistakes, then they play out online. That's the reason why, like my daughter's 17. It's her first year actually having social media, and I never wanted her. I never allowed her. Her mother allowed her to have it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like against my judgment, my wife's like, yo, you gotta, like, she, you know what I'm saying? She a junior in high school. You gotta let it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I
Me,
let her
I'm
get
like,
it.
bro, I love
I never
everybody.
wanted her to make mistakes
Yeah.
on there.
I love everybody on social media, man. I stay connected with those who I talk to. You know what I mean? People reach out to me through IG and things of that nature. I hit them back. You know what I mean? I got no problem with with talking to people. You know what I mean? But then also know that in that same circle, bro, there's only really a few people that I'm ever gonna meet.
Word.
You know what I mean? Like I know I'm not gonna meet everybody on social media, bro. I understand. You know what I mean? And I'm not gonna say that you're not my friends, but you're not my friend I grew up with.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And until the day I meet you, you know what I mean? Like, but like I talked to Phil on the phone, you know what I mean? I talked to you wasted on the phone, you know what I mean? Like y'all friends.
Yeah,
Y'all can
word.
call me, I can call y'all, you know what I mean? Like, boom. There's certain people on social media you just can't call. You don't want them to call you.
See,
You know
like
what I mean?
this person here, that this bot in your chat,
Yeah,
that's
like this
definitely not a
bot right
friend.
here. I could never be friends with a bot, bro.
Maybe.
You know,
He's not real.
it's not even an actual
Like
person.
dirty live girls.
Like I feel like I could meet a good portion of people at the draft. You know what I mean? Like I feel like I'm gonna meet a very good portion of subscribers. You know what I mean? I don't call them followers, subscribers. You know what I mean, at the draft. That's a strong possibility. You know what I mean? I might make a cool connection with some of them. You know what I mean? It may just be a hello for others. You know what I mean? But I'm cool with that because everybody's gonna be respectful. You know what I mean? Everybody's there to have a good time, all of that.
But
But
see,
some of these people, man, all they have is people online, bro.
yo,
And
but you
they
know what?
swear,
That was my point. This is my point. My point is that what we're doing here, right? What Phil does every day, what you do every day, what Docs does every day, what Hammer does every day, it is important. Because the fact that we're going into a world where, you know, the next few years the metaverse is setting up. So that's gonna be something else. It's gonna be like some Ready Player One kind of shit. You got machines where people can have sex with a machine. Like seriously, off of what they're seeing in virtual reality glasses, right? And the thing that I'm getting at is that what we've cultivated here on YouTube is important because this is a brotherhood. And at the center of that brotherhood is our love for football and our love for the Raiders. And what's going to come out of that is that we're all going to bring people together for real. You know what I mean? So this is important. And I wanted y'all to know how important you all are. I wanted you to know how important it is to me. You know what I mean? There are a lot of people who are hurting out here. There's a lot of people who are lonely. And this is the one thing that makes them feel whole. You know what I mean? And I just been thinking, and I don't mean to get all deep or nothing like that, but I just think that shit is really important. I think what we're gonna do during the draft is gonna be really important, and I hope everybody pulls up. But yo, let's make social media social again. Let's actually be social. Let's actually have a brotherhood. You know what I mean? Like this, I feel like this is a brotherhood now. Even though we haven't all formally met, I guarantee you we will. I'm gonna make it my duty to come out there and tap in with y'all. You know what I mean? And try to come up with ways to connect everybody that's a content creator in the Raider Nation. You know what I'm saying? Because this is the best fan base in football and in sports because it's a brotherhood. You know what I mean? And we got to keep it a brotherhood. And I just want to let everybody in the chat know, you know, I appreciate everybody that pulls up. I appreciate everybody that comes in all of our shows and participates and drops whatever they drop on us. And I've gotten minimal backlash. I've gotten minimal trolling. And most of the people that come in and try to troll are motherfuckers that ain't even football fans. They just haters. You know what I'm saying? But that's all I wanted to say, man, because we were talking about, you know, getting everybody's mind right. And I start thinking, I'm like, man, yo, we hurting, man. We all hurting. Like, you know, we've lost people. We've been in the house for a couple of years. when you go out into a bunch of people, you get a little afraid. Like, because I've been dealing with the after effects of COVID and stuff, and I had issues with my lungs and my heart and stuff like that, which is going away. Hopefully I can play in the game. I'm starting to get back. But I had anxiety about, because I'm making my plans to come out to Vegas, and I had some anxiety about it. And I was like, you know what, man? I ain't never been scared. I always run towards whatever is fucking with me. And I'm not going to let anything stop me from connecting with the people that we deal with. I want to meet everybody that's out there. I want to tap in with everybody that's out there. I want to develop new friendships for real with people that take some pictures, all that shit. And we going to make this shit a tradition, bro. And I shout out to Docs for coming up with the idea that he came up with, bro, and being, you know, like the guy who's connecting everybody, man, because it's real, man. And I'm telling you right now, so from coast to coast, we gonna start a brotherhood, man, and it's coming soon. I got an idea to connect us all. Doc's got an idea to connect us all. But we gonna have a brotherhood to where there's gonna be a presence that comes from this ethos at every game across the country. There's gonna be a presence there. So when you go to a game, if you live in Kansas City and you go to a Raider KC game in Kansas City, you're gonna have a brother there with you that you can, you know what I'm saying, you can link up with, and it's gonna make this shit more special. You know what I'm saying? And that's pretty much all I wanted to say. I'm getting tired. I'm about to go to bed. And my wife's gonna kick my ass because I haven't been in the bed with her in about 3 days while she was actually up.
That's not good.
Yeah.
So I gotta go make sure that I tap in with the center of my life.
Tap.
Yeah. I gotta tap in and actually tap in. But nah, yo, hey Storm, appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you, man. But yo, I just want to tell you, and I don't mean to get sappy, but I always say that because I'm just overwhelmed with, yo, I used to think that it was crazy how when I would be places, the Raider Nation would pull up and just people just embrace you. And then getting into this, I see what it is. It's the shit. Like this is it, bro. Like, look, I grew up being a fan of the Knicks, the Yankees, and stuff like that, but it ain't nothing like this right here. This is important, bro. This ain't no bullshit. You know what I'm saying? But y'all, listen, good night. Dirty. Love you, bro.
Love you too, bro.
Yo, love you too, bro. You know what I'm saying? And we got a link too, Phil. You know what I'm saying? Because our last dealing wasn't the best. You know what I'm saying? Nah, it wasn't. You wasn't even really there, bro.
Yeah.
You was tripping off your chip at that shit.
Yeah, I walked it off though. I walked it off.
Yo, you walked that shit off. Yo, you took that shit like a man. You was good.
He said, I walked it off though, man. I was good.
Yo, you was a man about that shit. I got respect for you, dog. Cause listen, man. But yo, good night, everybody. And let me go before my wife kicks my ass because she just texted me.
All
right, yo.
All right. Yeah, man. So, bro, you know, I mean, like a lot of things have been circulating around, you know, all these rumors for trades, drafts, free agency, bro. Like, it's shit's getting to be a little bit annoying with the stories that they keep making up every fucking day, bro. I'm like, didn't you just have a different story yesterday? So you gonna tell me that all of a sudden one night in 7 hours there's another fucking trade scenario all of a sudden that came through? What the fuck?
Hey, the B writers got to get paid all year round. They don't make enough money during the season to take the rest of the year off.
Bro, they got every team in the NFL trying to get Derek Carr, bro.
Honestly, I've been covering the Raiders, doing this media thing since 2016. And along the way, I started learning what was the noise and what to pay attention to.
Yeah.
And if you listening to anything before the start of the new league year, before you've hit the actual tampering period, you're a degenerate football fan, and God bless you. I love you because I am too. I really, honestly, truthfully am. Said I didn't get into this media avenue for the media. I got into it because I was like y'all, and I wanted to know what the fuck was going on. And I was tired of somebody blowing smoke up my ass and telling me some shit that I could clearly see was not the actual reality.
Yeah.
And as I got up higher and higher into this thing, I started to realize that I knew a lot more about football than I thought I did, because I could see exactly what it is that they were doing and what was the thought process behind it. And through the years, I linked up with some people who also helped explain it to me better so that I could see what I wasn't hip to. But whenever you hear somebody discussing numbers right now at this time, it's the agent. It's always the agent. He's got to generate a market for his client, and he's got to get top dollar. So whenever you hear somebody saying that we got to get XYZ this exorbitant amount of money, it's because the agent is doing his job. When you see these stories that, oh, we got this trade scenario, we got this, or somebody's been tied to this, or somebody's baby mama's cousin, brother, sister saw him with this. Like all that is a story to keep it going. It's a slow time of year. It's going to be a slow 6 weeks till about the fifth. The league year starts on the 16th this year, and they won't be able to start legal tampering until the 14th, I believe. So we got at least 4 more weeks of chilling before we see any type of action.
Yeah, most definitely, man. Like, that was my whole thing. I said it like I think maybe a week and a half ago, bro. I'm gonna just wait till free agency starts, man. You know what I mean? I just want to wait till free agency starts. Then I'll do another mock draft from there. Once we've addressed whatever it is we gonna address in free agency, then I can get a solidified thought on where it is we go in the draft. You know what I mean? Like,
There's a solid approach to this, and I'll tell it to all of you out there. Dirty, you have your approach, I have mine, but I'll share one with you. When you want to know about the offseason and which direction the team is going to head, start with the cuts. Salary cap casualties will tell you a lot.
yeah,
That then as you go up to free agency and you see more and more guys get cut, guys who don't want to go someplace else, get their own fresh start, or guys that the team just thinks that aren't going to help them and think they may be able to do better. That's the other main giveaway. Now, after about the first week of free agency, from that point you can pretty much see what direction they're attacking in free agency, which will tell you what they need to draft.
see, that makes a whole lot of sense. You know what I mean? Like that makes a whole lot of sense. And cuts are coming soon too.
Mm-hmm.
That's the thing. Cuts are coming real soon. It's going time flies as you get older, right? Like I could wake up tomorrow and it can be free agency. That's what it feels like. You know what I mean? Because what is it, like a couple of days away? 2 weeks, 2.5 weeks away, maybe 3 at the most.
Three, closer to 4.
I mean, closer to 4. But
Yeah.
it's like it's not a long time to wait.
Actually, having the extra game during the regular season has extended the season longer and made that gap shorter.
Shorter. Yeah. And
By a week.
I needed that gap to be shorter, bro. All these other sports, they cool, but they ain't football. You know what I mean?
No.
They are not football.
And I mean, I know what my Warriors is doing, so I'm not worried about them. I don't really get to watch basketball till about June.
Yeah, Gilbert, we can, bro. Once you get better, bro. Yeah, I don't mind meeting up with a fan somewhere. You know what I mean? That's perfectly fine. You can meet me somewhere out in the open at an event or something like that. I got no issue with that, man. Got no issue with that at all. What's up, Michael? What's cracking with you?
So this football game is going down during the draft?
Yeah, it's before day 2 starts.
Okay.
You playing?
I'm not playing. I was planning on coming out though for the draft, so now that'll be when I shoot for.
Yeah. So it's Friday morning. It's Friday morning. But Graf say that shit's getting to be big. You know what I mean? Like people reaching out to him and it's getting to be big. So I'm like, shit, okay. Lucky, like, you know what I mean? If it's gonna grow, shit, just see if we can get the whole park. Get the whole park and just have a motherfucking draft party at the park.
That'd be the way to do it. Instead of trying to spend all that money on the damn stripper, or just do it. Keep it cool, keep it gangster.
Yeah, hey Farrell, I never know how long I'm gonna be on, bro. I never know. I never know how long I'm gonna be on, bro. Like literally, I just don't know. My wife came home sick from work, so I gotta go inside and check on her in a little bit, make sure she cool. So yeah, I never know how long I'm ever gonna be on. I could be on for an hour, I could be on for 2, I could be on for 15. I never know, bro. But if you're gonna pull up, go ahead and pull up.
Come on through.
I should be here for a while. My brother Hammer back in the building.
Damn.
Made it home. What up? You good?
Yeah.
Okay.
Damn, he got that pronounced gray right there in the thick of the beard, huh? That look good on you though, Ham.
I'm embracing my silver and black.
There you go. Man,
Yeah,
we're all got it.
you should embrace it. You should. I got it on the sides right now. That's only because I'm out of the cocoa bean number 5. I gotta go get some more cocoa bean number 5.
Okay,
The magic nuts and berries, nothing but the finest.
Yeah, man. You know what I mean. I gotta go get the dark and lovely and go ahead and throw that in real quick, man. Gotta go ahead and get the dark and lovely, bro.
Over there and brush it in with that mane and tail.
Yeah, man. Because if I let this shit grow out, then I look like the Black Santa Claus, bro, and I'm good. You know what I mean? I'm good. I'm not trying to look like that. I can already see when it get long. I'm gonna have to get like 3 bottles just to color the shit. I'm gonna have to start using real hair dye. I can't get the Just for Men no more. Once it get to a certain length, I gotta go out there and get the
full midnight black.
I gotta get the Maybelline. I gotta go and get that Maybelline. You good, bro?
Yep.
Okay. All right.
Where's Titan?
In bed. So when I actually get off of here, I will be struggling to get in bed because he won't move.
Oh, he's in bed.
I love that shit. I hate it. Ace is like that too, and then likes to conveniently lay right underneath my leg. So once I get in bed, I can't move.
Yep. Get a Rottweiler, they said. They would be fun, they said.
Nope. None of that going on over here.
So does Titan do that growling at you thing that you see on TikTok from other people?
No. He's very quiet for the most part, unless he's like whiny about shit. Other than that, he's super quiet.
Hey, that's some weirdo shit.
Beat my dog's ass.
That's some weirdo shit to me, bro. When your dog growls because you want to get next to
he actually
growls. Going on when I ain't home?
He growls in his sleep. There's times where he'll have little nightmares or whatever, and you'll hear a little growl, but then it sounds then he lets out a puppy bark. It's mad funny though. But you hear him growling, and then you hear burp. I'm like, what the fuck?
Ladies and gentlemen, we got the newest member to YouTube. I think his channel is about fresh 5 days old, maybe a week or two. Could be a week or two. Fresh 5, I believe, might be like a fresh 5. You know what I mean? This is the newest freshman to enter the university. We're gonna see what his grades is come the first quarter. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Farrell of the NFL.
What's going on, man? How y'all fellas doing, man?
What's good,
brother? How about you?
Good.
Pretty good, man. Hey, you the king of introductions, man. You like the only one that gives that fucking just dramatic introduction, bro.
Hey, we all got our thing.
All got our thing, bro.
Respect.
Farrell don't even be watching me. It's okay though.
Hey, man, I'm trying to show love to everybody. I think I stopped. Hey, man, forget you.
Why you gotta do it? Why you gotta do it? Right out the gate.
First of all,
when's your next live?
He didn't confirm nor did he deny. So
Hey, let it be known. Don't be mistaken. Hammer is on top of his shit and paying attention.
I'm gonna tell you right
wanna
now.
show
I'm gonna
love
tell you
to
right now.
all men.
I'm new to this YouTube. You obviously this YouTube content creating game, and there's so many Raider content creators, man. Like I think we might have the most out
Oh,
of
hands
all
down.
the teams.
Yeah.
Hands down.
It's not even close. Cause I randomly just like ran into like a Chargers, like I don't know who it was, but it was terrible. It was dry as fuck, man. It was just like damn. Just be
Yeah, I
thankful
think I
you
know
guys
which
are
one
Raider
you're
fans,
talking
bro.
about. I think I know which one you're talking about. I've seen a couple where I'm like, what the fuck? That's why your team is whack. You're fucking dry too. What the fuck?
For sure.
Man. And then a lot of these other fan bases, because I had thrown on some Kansas City shit. This what was it? Ultimate Chief or some shit. One of them, and this fool was just running around, and it was just like, what the fuck is he doing? Like, this is fascinating to me. Like, what is he gonna do next? I don't know. Let's see.
Yeah,
Like, damn, you know.
you got motherfuckers running
Stupidity
around
is a
that ain't
real
alive.
interesting thing, because I thought that there was no way he would have done anything that stupid, and yet he exceeded or completely blew out the floor and came up with some shit that was real dumb.
Man, did y'all see the Rams parade? That shit was terrible. Oh my god, it was like two people just walking around. It's like, oh, what's going on over here,
Bro. First off, they didn't even plan that shit properly, bro.
It was
the
so
parade
bad.
like the next day? The parade was like the next fucking day?
They act like they was Lakers, the Laker fans, or like I don't know, man. It was terrible.
LA was like, nigga, we gotta work. You ain't even give us no notice. You just win the Super Bowl and then have a parade the next day and expect somebody to be there.
and then Matthew Stafford just decided to just like I don't know if you've seen that clip where that girl, I don't know what she was
Everybody's
doing.
seen that clip, bruh. Everybody's seen that clip.
That shit was hella funny.
No, was crazy. No, so that was crazy. How that was funny how she felt, because I was like, damn, where the fuck did that bitch go? What happened? He just disappeared out the screen. I was like, whoa, all right. But how she ended up getting dragged afterwards was just like, I was like, how did we get here?
She
Like,
got dragged?
Oh yeah, they went pulled up all some old racist ass shit she was tweeting way back in 2013.
Oh, okay. I thought you meant like she fell and then someone dragged her. Okay.
No, she was getting dragged on social media for that. I think she ended up having to delete her account and all other types of shit after she broke her damn back falling off the stage. That shit was, I was like, wait, she broke her back and she's getting dragged?
Damn, bro.
That's damn, crazy. I mean,
but you know what happened? It was funny. Stafford, I could, from like my point of view, I felt like he just didn't want to deal with like any type of lawsuit, whatever, because he instantly just told. You could tell he just said something to his wife, and then she just hopped on it real quick. And then the funny thing is that the Rams like came out and said that they paid for her hospital bill and all types of stuff.
What up, Thor?
Yo.
But what we talking about tonight, man?
Oh, so it's Sunday night. Get your mind right. You know,
get your mind right.
There's no one general topic. You know what I mean? Just whatever's on your mind, man. You know what I mean? Just trying to get people ready for the week coming up. That's all. You know what I mean?
Hey.
I'm not doing any mock drafts till free agency. I'm just not. I'm not doing no more mock drafts until free agency. And other than that, bro, I'm just having fun. You know,
I might have to do a couple. You know, so I got to practice. Y'all motherfuckers been doing all the mock drafts. I got to practice.
Yeah, I did all the practice that I need to practice, bro. I didn't play GM. I didn't made trades. I didn't did all of that. I didn't went through every single scenario you could possibly want to go through. You know,
no, but
I
feel you though, because it's hard to predict when everything changes when free agency comes and goes, because teams are trying to fill their needs. You know what I mean? And you can tell after free agent, you kind of could tell what teams are going to be like targeting in the draft.
Yeah.
So I get it. But yeah, man. But y'all check out the All-Star game? By any chance?
Nah,
You
bro.
on mute.
The NBA is ass. The slam dunk contest was a fucking joke.
Yeah, I didn't see none of that shit. I agree. Like, I wait to the playoffs.
The slam dunk contest was dumpster juice. I couldn't even attempt to watch the All-Star game. Not after that shit last night. That shit was embarrassing.
What happened? Like, it was just the.
Yo, how is it taking these motherfuckers 5 or 6 attempts to finally get a fucking dunking?
And you by yourself.
Damn.
You know what,
bro? Look, I don't even know why they still have the dunk contest, bro. It's the same
KO Raider, bro.
Boring ass fucking dunks every time, bro. You know what I mean? Like,
but I think it's just with the internet and social media, like everybody's seeing everything. It's hard to be Vince Carter in 2000 dunk contest. You know what I mean? Like, it's hard to be that original. That I don't know.
Look.
Yeah, I just traded for 2 second-round picks from the fucking Falcons.
You doing a mock draft right now?
I'm fucking with it just because of dirty.
Man, so my whole thing with the dunk contest, I want to see some gymnasts. I want to see some gymnasts in the motherfucking slam dunk contest, bro.
You back on this shit? You back on this shit again, Dirty?
Yes, bro. I'm back on this shit again, bro.
You want to see a whole fucking floor routine?
Yes, I want to see the nigga with ribbons and everything. I want to see the whole floor show. I want a motherfucker to run, jump off the motherfucking springboard, hit the plumber horse. You know what I mean? Do a full 720 tumble. You know what I mean? Into a backflip, jump 15 feet in the air and come down through the net feet first.
Originality.
You want me to watch that shit again? That's what it's gonna take.
Like I said, the only hope they got is a 3-point contest. Curry wasn't even in that shit. Cat won that shit.
What up, JT? What's cracking with you, man?
Carl Anthony Towns won the fucking 3-point shootout.
What? Who was he shooting against?
Trae Young and Luke Kennard.
Hey, Trae Young's been ass all year,
bro.
He ain't been doing shit.
Look. These all-star games and shit, they're literally just making mockery and spectacles of this.
Ain't even worth watching. The Pro Bowl made me sick. I was so sick watching the Pro Bowl.
But I'd rather watch the NBA All-Star game than the Pro Bowl. I just can't do it, man.
Won't watch either one.
Ladies and gentlemen,
I had to choose.
I got another guest backstage. It's the OG of the nation.
OG of the nation.
It's my big bro. Love this dude. Always enjoy being on the show. Always love when he comes to my show. Can't wait to meet this brother once we get to Vegas. This man commands respect when he steps in the building, and you better fucking give it to him.
Oh, shit.
My ladies and gentlemen, my motherfucking homeboy, the mighty Thor. What's up with you, Thor?
What's up, my brother? What's good? What's good? Hammer, what's good? Pharaoh, what's good? What's up, baby? Chilling, man.
Man, what's up? How was your day, bro?
Man, pretty good, bro. Pretty good, man. You know, just chilling, man. Sunday without football always kind of sucks, but
yeah,
we got y'all to holler about whatever. You know, it ain't really much to talk about right now, but
yeah,
we're figuring it out. Waiting for draft weekend, bro. I'm ready, man. We finna kick it, my brother. We kicking it. Hammer, you coming out?
Is the Pope Catholic?
Well, I don't know,
bro. My hotel is booked. I'm good to go, brother. I will
good
be
to
there.
go. What day you get out here, bro?
27.
Which is Wednesday or Thursday?
Wednesday.
Okay, cool, for sure. Where you staying?
That I'm not putting out on the live. I don't need stalkers.
You want to know your zip code, your address, your room number?
I am not putting that out in a live. I won't even put that shit out on my live.
How they finna find you at your hotel, my brother?
They be standing outside waiting.
Hey, we got stalkers already, Ham? That's where we at now? Damn.
Hey, Hammer got stalkers, man.
I'm starting to see some. I'm seeing some creep, like some real weird, creepy shit. And like,
y'all ain't seen no wild shit in your IG. None of you. Well, Pharaoh just started.
I'm never in mine. Yeah.
Pharaoh just started off.
Some weird shit,
bro. I didn't have some weird messages where I just look at them and be like, yeah, no.
Like what? What they be saying?
Bro, the weirdest one was the Illuminati.
Ooh.
I was like,
I seen one. I got one of those. I got one of those from the Freemasons. I was like, wait, what?
What? I was like, no, bro.
And then you want me to pay to join you, but you jumped in my mentions.
Oh, bro, they was trying to pay me to join.
Yeah.
They was just trying to pay me to join, bro.
Damn, they on some brain. They're probably trying to brainwash you or some shit like that.
Yeah.
Or they thought you was dumb. They probably for sure thought you was dumb or some shit like that. Honestly,
bro, it was mad.
If they gonna come at you like that, that's disrespectful for them to come at you.
Honestly, I humored it just to see where it went because I was like, at this point, I was like, I might as well. So what could we? Where does this rabbit hole lead? I got time. Fuck it, let's do it.
Yeah, no, I did not
expose the motherfuckers. Expose them.
Be like, let's see. And as it just kept going, I was like, wow, this is wow. Yeah, you want me to do what? What?
Yeah.
Pledge my undied what? Oh, like I'm born again. I'm saved Christian, sir. I can't promise nothing else. That's already Jesus's.
Man, so their message was, do you wish to be famous, wealthy, and powerful? Be a part of this elite organization called the Illuminati Brotherhood, filled with world leaders, business authorities, artists, and be given $5 million as a monthly benefit, and also be given a new house of choice. What? What?
Whoa.
What up, JT?
Yeah, what's up, fellas?
Yo,
brother.
What's going on?
Bro, I was like, nigga, did I join Hollywood?
Like what I got? What do you want me to do for this,
bro?
Damn. I'm like, yeah, I know you ain't nothing in this life for free. So if that's what you're giving me, what is exactly that you want?
$5 million and a house, bro.
And a house of my choice.
I'm like,
yeah,
I'm not ready to get that up.
Yeah,
they playing the numbers game. That's what they're doing. They playing the numbers game. Someone's gonna fall for it.
Oh man, of course. Look,
all it takes is just one. All it takes is just one.
Nobody hustle. I got nothing against them. You know what I mean? Let me just specify that right now. I got nothing against them. You know, they are free. They are free to choose whatever they want to choose.
Said I'm not feeling suicidal and don't have any drug habits. Let me say that
now. Yeah. There's nothing wrong with me.
My entire family don't want nothing but the best for everyone.
For everyone. Look, I just know it's not something I can get behind. That's just me, man. It's just something I can't get behind.
What about being a Mason?
Y'all are really doing this right now?
So if it was I know people who are Masons, and if somebody who I knew had approached me, then I would have looked at it differently. But the fact that it was somebody off the gram in my DMs, because I don't lock my DMs because I'll be bored. Figure what the hell? Till I have a reason to lock them, I won't.
Yeah, I can't. Look, I got friends that are Masons. Yeah, it's not for everybody. You know, it's just not for everybody. Yeah. That's how I look at it. Everything ain't for everybody.
Yeah.
You know?
This ain't for play. I don't do this for fun.
No.
So I literally all of that stuff, I don't touch none of that shit, bro.
No, I'm just trying to be of the NFL fraternity. That's all I'm trying to get in right now.
Bro,
there you go.
That's all I'm trying to get in, man.
I'm part of the Raider fraternity. I'm part of the nation.
If they willing to hire
big
me,
enough.
I'll be the video guy. But I'm about to send my resume to him.
Yo, Thor, you coming out for the flag football game?
I'm coming out for sure. I don't know if I'm playing. I'm gonna be drunk. I'm gonna be chilling, smoking, drinking. You know what I'm saying? I don't know.
You sound like you're being
like I said, I might be walking down the field with a 40 in my hand or something, but I don't know. I don't know about the rest of it, my brother.
Yo,
I'll be there.
Thor is such a chill ass dude. Like, I can't wait to hang out with him in Vegas.
How long you out? How long you out for, bro?
5 days.
Till when you go back Monday?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I'll holler at you. I told Graf Sunday because it'll be over by then. We finna be grilling and chilling at the house.
Yes, sir.
For sure. And then I'll be in New York the end of May and the end of June again. So
I see you, Gabe.
See what's up when I'm out that way. For sure.
It was a scam in Phoenix where people were getting calls from people claiming to be from cartel. They were told to pay $5,000 in gift cards to be left alone. And people seriously fucking fell for that shit. Fucking dumbasses.
I mean, it was a series of calls. The first, because out here, the first set of calls was they said you're receiving a call from a correctional facility at first. I was like, who the fuck got arrested? Right? But you know, it's like if they call collect, it says their name, and it never said that. I was like, hold up, I've got a couple. So I listened to it, and then it was like a telemarketer bullshit, and then there's like 5 set of calls, and they call at all time of night. That shit's crazy right now out here in Arizona. They have that, the cartel. They got one. They have one that I think is going to get people with like they're using St. Jude's Hospital. Yeah, like that. Like they doing some low down stuff, but I think that one might work in a couple people. But what is the topic at hand? Or I got a question. Does anybody know what happened with Juwan Howard? Did he fight somebody today?
I just seen the clip.
The assistant coach from Wisconsin after getting into it with the head coach because the head coach called timeout up 15 with like seconds to go because they were playing a press defense against the scrubs.
They called a timeout up 15?
Yeah.
Oh man, they must have forgot. They must have forgot where Juwan Howard was from, man. Like,
Juwan Howard said, "What did the 5 fingers say to the face?"
It looked like he was about to swing on dude, but changed his mind at the last second because it was just like it was like I was like this is even weird stuff. I was like,
you know, it's coming across and that fine.
It's like he grabbed his head or something like that.
He realized the fine was going to be in mid swing.
He was like, "I'm getting fired right off the bat. All the money just gone, bro. All of my money gone.
All of it.
All of it.
About to be dead in the water, bro.
Oh, wait. So the coach, why did he grab him? So he grabbed Juwan. Okay, that's why. All right, I'm watching it right now. They showing the highlight.
So he said something about the so he was trying to what he said was he was trying to explain why he called the timeout. Like there was a reason for it.
Wait, I thought. Wait, so Juwan Howard team was losing, and the dude still called the timeout.
Got their ass beat. Yeah.
Wait, so they're playing Wisconsin. So Wisconsin called the timeout up 14. You need to get
on Sports Center right now.
Yeah, I'm watching right now. You see it?
You should get your ass whipped for some shit like that. You winning. What you call timeout for?
Did they get their ass whipped early in the season?
Ooh.
Because they're both the Big Ten, so they must.
The emotions and things start to escalate when assistant coach Joe Kravenhoff comes into the fray, and all of a sudden, Howard, open hand to the side of Kravenhoff's face.
His face.
I see. Now this is where I missed Stu.
Oh
This
shit!
is where you missed Stu Scott right there.
They came in there throwing hands.
Wow.
They was,
Scott would have
dropping
he would
them
have
off.
commentated that.
Yeah,
Real
that
smooth.
description would have been a lot better with Stu or somebody else. That was a
Ooh, he
sight.
slapped that fool.
He didn't do nothing too.
What are you gonna do? That's Jawad Howard. He like what, 6'9"? That dude like 5'5".
Right.
Good problem.
No. So it wasn't the main coach. It was the other dude who was in the back.
Yeah, it was the antagonist trying to come up and say something. Like, boy, I'll slap you too. I'm in North Phoenix with the white people. Yeah, I wasn't going. I left LA to get out of LA, man. I wasn't trying to be around my kind or you know what I'm saying, or my brown brothers.
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
I said if I'm gonna move out here, I'm gonna move out here. And guess what? A cop ain't looked my way not one time. all my neighbors is happy. Oh, you moving into the neighborhood? Yeah, I am.
Amen, brother. Amen.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. They're gonna have to do something, man. They need a new stadium.
They're trying to get that land approved in Vegas. They're trying to buy the Trop and convert that into a stadium right off the strip.
Damn, Oakland is messing up right now, man. They messing up.
It's all a ploy. They're doing it on purpose.
Well, Oakland.
Yes.
Something big just passed in the town like 2 or 3 days ago. We back to the favorite to keep our team in the town. So,
man, I'm telling you, I got a feeling in 10 years it's gonna be called Google California.
Mm-hmm.
And it ain't gonna be called Oakland anymore. It's gonna be called Google California.
Yeah, it's all part of the gentrification effort that is succeeding and has already ripped through Oakland.
Yeah,
man, it probably went to Oakland, though, man.
It's been that way though. It's been that way. Deep East is still Deep East though.
Yeah, but it's not even as pure Deep East as it used to be.
Well, no, I know. You got to get out to like 98th or something. You know, back in the day, you'd be like 60, 67, 68 once you pass 66. But it's still, I mean, it's like Vallejo. I mean, it happens everywhere though, right? LA, anywhere, New York, Harlem. I mean, Harlem ain't Harlem no more.
Right.
Bronx ain't, certain parts, I know no Hammer over there. He know. I mean, you know what I'm saying?
Harlem is gentrified like a motherfucker. Bill
Everywhere
Clinton
is just gonna do that.
Bill Clinton bought property in Harlem, and then it became
my brownstone on Ville Avenue was worth $5 million.
And you kept your property, you about to get a nice little payday, man.
Facts.
That's all you had to do is just wait. But I'm saying, I mean, Oakland, I see them. Even if they lose the Oakland A's, I see them having another team there, man. I mean, it's too much history there for them not to have any type of sports franchise.
But man, if it ain't the Raiders and if it ain't the A's, man, it's just gonna be ugly.
Staff and the other local politicians, they are waiting to get that space so that they can give it to these corporations and get all kinds of backdoor deals, and so that they can get paid. If you look at the way that Oakland's politics ran, what they're doing with the schools, the most disturbing thing that I've seen right now is all of the schools that they're trying to close in order to bring in the charter schools that you have to pay for. Oakland's school system is among the worst in the state.
It is, man. Well, my brother was actually running for District 6, Theo Ellington. I mean, he lost to I forgot what that guy. He's been there like 20 years or so. He's like a lifetime politician, but he just lost because of money, man. The guy just had so much money and just too many names behind him. But he's a young face. He'll be back. I think preliminaries next year, right? Out there? Is it next year?
I think so, something like that. But hey, make sure you tell them keep the faith, bro, because we more than anything, that's what we need is new people who want to make a difference. Because These old heads have sold us all out for their own personal gain.
But is that going to change? I don't think that's going to change. No.
He made noise. It's just the pockets was just too deep. He'll be back running again. I'll let people know again. When the time comes. Cause he's from up there. Cause he came down and he went to school down in SoCal, and we was telling him not to go back up there, but he said, "Bro, I gotta go back home, man. They fucking up my city."
Mm-hmm.
And he was having like dreads and everything. I mean, he cut his hair, went the whole nine, like changed his whole image. I said, "Dude, come on." But I was like, you know what? I support it.
Yeah.
The type of shit is important.
Yeah, but now he fits the bill because he was young, 29, just married, and they're saying you can't get married and like do the political thing. So now he's got the wife. Now he has one kid and got twins on the way. So you can't say he's a family man. And now he's gonna have experience. So we'll see.
Damn, someone's pull-out game ain't strong.
Hey, man.
He with his wife now, bruh. He ain't worried about that. He trying to get that family cracking.
Trying to build that family.
Jesus,
I don't know what your tax situation is looking like out there, Hammer, but out here in California, when you got kids, saying April 15th is a great day in your household.
Those the next ones?
Those low ones? Yeah, they're just low ones.
Pyroman said, "Oh shit, Hammer's the mod now."
But they call the true blues.
Yeah, the true blues. They're the true blue lows. They're going to just so people buy because of the name recognition alone, but they're just dunks. They're just dunks.
Okay.
They've made that before. They might be a little bit cheaper because they're just Jordan. They're Jordan ones.
It's just a new release. That's all.
Yeah, man. They just rehashing shit, man. They ain't got no creative ideas out there. A lot of custom shoemakers are just killing them right now. And there ain't no point in buying from the Nike right now, man. They just steal people's ideas or colorways.
So with Cliff Branch's induction, John Madden's Raiders set record with 7 Hall of Fame offensive players. That's dope.
That's dope.
And there's still more.
Yeah. Ideal trade scenario sees Raiders land in Devontae Adams. Hold on one second.
Oh, you haven't watched that yet?
That is an ideal trade scenario.
Hold on, let me read this.
Ideal.
Hey, bro, I would not want my house to look like that, man.
Oh,
that's that minimalist like life, house. Yeah,
with that institutional white paint. Nah, I'm good off of that.
It's like a feng shui thing with the all white house. It's like feng shui. I don't know. I wouldn't do it though. It's just
you got to keep that shit clean.
That's when you have a maid at that point.
And no kids, no dogs.
You don't even live there. You just visit from time to time.
Yeah, take a picture. Oh, this is how I'm living, bitch.
Hey, Hammer, is the scenario you talking about with Green Bay franchise tagging Javonte Adams?
Tag and trade.
They franchise them, then they trade them for either I think 2 first-round draft picks.
That's fine.
Or they give them like $30 million and ship them off to the team.
That's fine. We keep reaching in the first round anyway.
Fucked up. They give them all that money and then send them out. So you stick the other team with that huge ass salary cap hit.
Smart, honestly.
Or you do the tag and trade. You put him. He plays on the tag contract, and then you extend him next season.
Is that me?
He'd have to agree. And if I was him, I wouldn't, because he's 29 years old going on 30, and he needs to get his money now because he won't get it again.
The tag is only like 18 mil this coming season.
Yeah.
I would do it.
I mean, if you give him 30 and give him like a 5 or 6 year deal, that would be fine.
The only thing about Adams,
do you really hold on? Let me ask you a question, JT. So, do you really think that giving a 30-year-old wide receiver $30 million a year is a good idea?
10 years ago, no. This NFL, maybe. Because I mean, receivers now.
If he was Jerry Rice, I would do it.
I mean, they're extending their careers with their quarterbacks. I mean, how serviceable he's going to be in the later part of his contract, you're paying all that up front. Like, the first 3 years of the contract is where you really, if you win with him, it's worth it. If you don't win with him, then you're going to really pay and probably ship him off and try and dump that contract on somebody and try and get value. So you're really banking on the first 3 years of it. And if you get everything out of it, you'll eat all the second half of that contract. But nowadays, with the way players are extending their careers and the way that they're not getting hit and they can't get hit, and it's only going to get better, maybe now. That might be a possibility now, man. Especially
I'll take it if
injury history.
I'll take it if Carr gets paid $20 million a year. If he gets paid 30, then that Carr gonna have to take that $20 million a year contract, and I'm cool with that.
I'm telling you, never pack.
But he ain't finna do that. He talks a good game, but he ain't finna do that.
That's why I wouldn't even do it. That's why I wouldn't even do it.
For sure.
It's better. It's better options. I mean, just not better options as a player, but just like, come on, there.
Probably got to say this Carr's not taking 24. He's
not at all. I was just being sarcastic.
Yeah. I mean, if he does, if he takes 22, he has to retire later. He has to.
Oh damn! You got a twin brother, Dirty?
He's on the phone.
No, let me throw this out at you guys because I know this might be a luxury signing, but just looking at McDaniels, I'm hearing something. Back. I don't know who that is, but
it sounds like someone getting pulled over.
But
hey, Thor, can you see the TV down a little bit?
No, but I was gonna throw this idea, like if just looking at McDaniel's offense back, just from his history, he's always worked with tight ends. Even last year, they spent Ziegler and McDaniel. Ziegler got like 2 tight ends. They spent a lot of money.
Hold on 1 second. Hold on. Somebody watching TV?
Not me.
What is that?
I don't know what that.
Thing was Bill.
It's going down.
That sounds better.
All right, cool. So, no, what I was trying to say is that just looking at what McDaniels has worked with in the past, he's worked with offenses that had multiple tight ends. So, in my mind, even though this might be a luxury signing, but it might be 2 birds, 1 stone, because that Waller situation has me thinking. I'm like, hey, what about that guy? Because he's a free agent out of Cleveland, David Njoku. If we sign him, and I think Spot Tracker has him at like 6 and some change. We sign him to a contract. That's a 2 tight end offense. We already know McDaniels know how to run that type of offense. We sign another veteran receiver, and then we draft the receiver maybe in the mid rounds, just to develop.
I think you're underselling Foster Moreau's route running ability and hands. I think that Foster Moreau just needs some opportunity and a better play design.
But hear me out though too. This is where I say it's 2 birds, 1 stone, is because we don't. Is it safe to say that Waller? There's a chance that he might not be a Raider because he wants a new contract.
True.
Clutch Sports is gonna get him paid.
No, he's not. Not with the stats that he put up last season and the amount of drops that they didn't record because he's got no skin in the game.
This is going to be a contract.
He's on the contract. He's got way out right now.
Yeah.
Not this year. Obviously, he has like no leverage. I'm saying like by next season because he's gonna put up numbers.
What I'm saying,
Dude,
uh,
so the thing with that is when you look at how the tight ends eat in McDaniel's offense, they don't leave. And they don't leave because nobody else will be able to use them quite the way that he does. And the only other places where where he would be able to go would use him properly, they already have that guy in place.
But that's my point is that like it's a different way to build an offense, but it's been done in the past. So what I'm saying is that to like just combine Njoku with Waller, that's a more dynamic tight end combination than Moreau and Waller. So, and I'm not saying we got to go after a dynamic veteran receiver after that. We can go for a role player that fits that plays his role, whether it's a speed guy in free agency, I don't know, whoever it is. We just need some outside receivers that can play that role. And then we draft a receiver in a draft, maybe in the later rounds, like maybe 4th, 5th round, 3rd round, whatever the case may be to develop. I'm just saying it's a different way to look at it because everybody's kind of like focused on, oh, we need to get a receiver. We need to get a receiver. But McDaniels has had offenses that have been top 10 without a top receiver. Just something to think about.
it's definitely a viable option, but they would need a 4th or 5th tight end. The problem is the tight ends in his offenses are going to get hurt. You can anticipate that. Now, Foster, I'm up in arms with him for what he showed me, especially when he became the number 1 tight end. Off season on everything. I don't know. I kind of don't trust him enough to put all that onto him.
He's not going to be the number 1 though. He'll be your number 2. And honestly, when thinking about it, looking at what Farrell was saying, I think that they could still go out get Njoku, keep Foster, and just have 3 tight ends.
I mean, at that point, I see Foster leaving. I wouldn't be the number 3 because I'm not going to be utilized as just a run blocking tight end.
He's replaceable. He's replaceable.
Uzoma, Ertz, or Jasicki? Who are you taking?
Uzoma.
Exactly.
I'm taking Njoku. He's 25 years old. He's a beast. He's an all-around tight end. He can receive. He can block. I just feel like there's a lot to work with. I don't know. I don't know why I like that better than just Jasicki because he's not a blocker. He's just another Waller. Actually, Waller's way better. Obviously, he's even better. Waller's even a better a blocker. But just Jasicki cannot block at all. It wouldn't fit our offense. You get what I'm trying to say? So if we get another tight end, he would have to block. That's the bottom line.
Were you saying something?
Go ahead.
I would say it depends. If I could get a number 1 receiver, I go with Zuma. I would have used him or Walker with the mismatch. If I get a number 1, and I go with Ertz because he'll be able to find the holes and zones, and he'll work hard in getting first downs.
Mm-hmm.
And who was your third?
But then this is assuming that our offense works with McDaniels. Like he did whatever, but he ain't. I mean, he did whatever he did in New England. That could have all been because you had Belichick and Brady. I mean, he still got to prove it to us. I think number 1 receiver that we know is going to be more solid in case McDaniels don't work out in the long run. A young number 1 kind of receiver. That's why I would try to like target that more in the draft, just because I'm not sold on McDaniels, and I got to see it first, man. I got to see.
I'm telling you, when it comes to the offense, I'm sold. It's just too many years of like top 10 offenses.
Yep.
Just, you know what I'm saying? And just having different quarterbacks and being successful, having like no-name running backs and being successful. You know what I mean? Having like different players and making them work. I'm already sold offensively. Now the question with McDaniels, is he a leader of men? Can he bring this locker room together? You know what I mean? After, Bisaccia did a hell of a job last year. with a lot of those players, they like Bisaccia, you know what I mean? So
yeah,
we got to see if that's going to be a smooth transition. We have to see if that's going to be good. That's the question mark. But as far as him as a coach, coaching offensively, Derek Carr, I'm expecting Derek Carr to have his best year. He better, you know what I'm saying? If he does it, then it's not good news for us. And then I'm expecting everybody on offense to get better. I'm not saying just Derek Carr, the receivers, the tight ends, whoever is utilized. I feel like the question is just not McDaniels offensively. It's just, can he be a leader of men? And we're gonna have to wait and find out.
right. I can agree with that, and that's why I'm saying I'm not sold yet, because he wasn't before, and true, he was 10 years younger or whatever. So we'll see. I don't know, man. It's been too many years of losing. Where I need someone to come in and prove it to me first before I'm ready to jump on their coattails and be like, oh yeah, you got to show me, bro. To me, you was a Denver Donkey coach and you suck nuts there. So until you come out and prove it, I don't care if you was an offensive coordinator. To me, New England's always going to be Belichick and Brady. I don't care who. To me, you could have threw anyone as the OC and they were going to be okay.
But you know what? You know who? Go ahead, JT. I know you was saying say something.
Well, to answer your question, we're instantly a top 10 offense with him as a coach. New England knew how to score.
Yep.
And punch it in. They had, I believe, like 50 plus touchdowns. If we have 50 plus touchdowns, we win the AFC West.
Of course. If this were fifths, we'd all be drunk.
Well, no. The thing is, Carr was great between 20 to 20. Touchdown, it fell off, which is mainly scheme and coaching because they couldn't finish. Josh McDaniels knows how to finish. He can his X's and O's with scoring. He's a top 5 coach when it comes to that. Is he a leader of men? Yes, he is. It's a leader of men because he leads the offense. Belichick 100% trusted him to running the offense. Now, when you if he delegates more and trusts his players, which he's going to do this time, he'll be even better. Now, the thing is how good is his supporting cast going to be? It's not just him; it's everyone. The problem with what failed in Denver is he literally tried to do everything. His hand was in everything, including special teams, and he didn't even know how to coach special teams, which he's not going to do this time. Honestly, we're top 10 offense right now, and depending on what we do with the offseason and draft, we'll probably be a top 5. I have us ending the season as a top 7 offense off of rip.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Even without any changes, we're a top 7 offense. We're top 11 right now with what we had this year. It's only because
bad play calling.
We didn't get no points. So now I'm anticipating at least getting 10 to 15 more touchdowns to top 7, top 8 offense instantly. And that's not any moves.
Okay. I hope you guys are right. As a Raider fan, I hope everyone here is right. And obviously half the people, or my bad, like 90% of the people who are on TV talking whatever, they hate on the Raiders, they do whatever, they're full of shit. But again, Vegas betting lines have us dead last in the division, 16th overall, which is dead center of the league. So that they're generally kind of right, generally per se, the Vegas betting lines. So without, obviously things will change after free agency and the draft, and then maybe we'll see more. But I just don't think they're as big on the coaching change as everyone here who's Raider fans appears to be. I don't know. We'll see. Just my opinion. But I want y'all to be right. I want to be like, damn, I was way off. Thank God. we have too many weapons to not be scoring touchdowns when we're in the fucking red zone or first and goal, and we fucking kick a million fucking field goals. I'm sick of that shit. We need touchdowns for sure. And I hope that changes. If that changes, I feel you. We should be top 7 offensively. So hopefully that's the biggest change. And then I say you guys are right on that for sure.
Vegas took a loss on Raiders. The Raiders beat the majority of the time, and when they picked the Raiders, we lost. We're losing to like the Bears and teams. So Vegas took a loss on us.
Yeah, not necessarily. I'm a gambler, so and I literally I gamble every week, and I always say I'm not going to bet the Raiders, but I bet the Raiders every week. And I literally talk myself into it every week. And so I'm gonna say, I don't know if they did take a loss on the overall win total for the year by like a game and a half, which I like the over. So that one I won, but for the just like betting wise, and more times than not, the best time to bet the Raiders is when they're an underdog. For sure. That's when you were making. But when they're a favorite, you should never bet the Raiders. That I do it every time like a dummy. So it was closer to even. It probably was a small loss on the Raiders overall, but it wasn't huge. And with the minus 110s and the way gambling works out, Vegas ain't losing. They're not. So.
Did Dirty just pull a stew?
No,
there he is.
They're back.
He went to the store to get some coffee.
Yeah, do what he got to do.
Mm-hmm. Wait. How long is this stream going to be?
He got his second win now.
It ain't gonna be that long. It ain't gonna be that long. He probably got like another 23, 30, 40, 50 minutes, something like that. 23 to 50, somewhere in that time frame.
my ass is heading to bed because it's almost 2:00 on the East Coast.
Yeah, I gotta get out too.
You got work tomorrow?
Yes, unfortunately.
2 in the morning.
Get your money.
I will try to pull up. I'm thinking maybe 11:30. We'll try to do something tomorrow because I feel like I've been off like way too long already. Damn, rated tape is up.
11:30 in the morning tomorrow, Ham.
Say it again.
11:30 West Coast time or East Coast time?
11:30 East Coast time.
So like 8:30 my time.
Yep. So I'll be waking everybody up on the West Coast.
I'm always up.
I love waking everybody up on the West Coast.
I probably ready to take. If you feel like having a conversation, brother, links right, passwords right here. More than welcome to pull up, brother. Trust me.
Love you guys. I will see you guys tomorrow.
I gotta get out too, man.
Hammer, I'm gonna pull up.
I'll holler at y'all.
Love you, bro.
Love you
All
guys.
right, brother, for sure.
Hey, Hammer, he took off. Never mind. I took off too.
Oh man, it's all good. It's all good.
Sorry, I needed my coffee, bro. Sorry, I had to have my coffee.
I've never been a coffee person, but
I'm waiting for that. I don't know how people drink it without whiskey in it. Then that's like a real quick.
So it's half French vanilla cappuccino, other half regular coffee.
Yeah, at least you're drinking
some cinnamon and chocolate.
That tastes good. See, you know you're in a bad situation when you're drinking coffee and espresso mixed together.
And it's got a little bit of cinnamon and chocolate in it.
Okay.
Topped off with marshmallows.
Yeah, you're not going to sleep anytime soon with all that damn sugar. You gonna crack.
I normally don't go to sleep till 2 a.m.
Yeah.
2 a.m., 2:33, somewhere in that time frame, bro, is usually when I'm going to bed around that time. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's a lot of sugar, boy. Woo.
Yeah, but I drink a lot of water throughout the day.
Oh, okay. As long as you dilute it, man.
Yeah, it gets diluted. Trust me. I had a homeboy who had a sugar ball that he couldn't pass.
Ooh. And he was struggling.
Oh, bro. They had to surgically take it out.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Damn, that's disgusting.
Yeah. And that's, trust me, when you're trying to pass something this big.
Oh, it was that big?
Yeah.
Man, he wasn't passing nothing. He was giving birth. That's giving birth, man.
Hey,
Good God.
It was the size of a soda can.
Yeah, man. He had a
it's hard out here, bro. It's hard out here.
It's hard to see. Hey, man.
I've been drinking coffee since I was 12, bro.
Yeah, you are the 70s, baby? 60s, baby?
70s.
Oh yeah, I can see that.
I've been driving since I was 12. Actually, younger than that. I think I started first driving at 8, 9. I was sitting on somebody's lap, but first time I drove a car, I was like 8, 9.
Oh,
first time I actually drove a car. First time I drove a car by myself, I was like 12.
Yeah. I think I was 11 when I finally was able to hit the pedals. Once I hit the pedals, that's when I had to start hiding the key.
Well, I've been like this since like 13. I've had facial hair since I was like 13, 14.
I don't know how people drink energy drinks, man. Those are the nastiest shit in the world, man. Red Bull Monster drinks.
If you got to pull all-nighter, what you gonna do?
Yep. You got to do something, or you got a driving job. Those are the number one people who do that is drivers.
Until your sleeping schedule changes too. You gotta.
Hey, Raider Casper. Only thing is, it comes out the other hole. It comes out the other hole. It doesn't come out the back. It comes out the front. It comes out the front.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, it comes out the front. Yeah.
Which is why I just don't do it.
Yeah.
Woo! Yeah. That man must have been screaming.
Yeah, it comes out the front. It doesn't come out the back. It comes out the front.
Well, in other news.
Yeah. He said, well, then never mind. Yeah, unfortunately, it tries to pass through the I forget what they call that shit, bro. It's got a name.
The Sun Canal?
No. It within itself has a name, bro. When that shit gets to be, when the sugar goes in your body and your body can't break it down properly, they call it something, bro. It's called something, bro. But yeah, that shit is painful.
Damn, that's crazy.
Yeah.
Y'all see that clip of that this ship? I guess it's like almost like a ferry where people like, I guess
sugar
in like Germany, and it was like a storm or whatever, and then like basically pretty much like the front of the boat, the window shattered, and you could see like the people getting hit by the water. You didn't see that clip? It's crazy. I'm gonna send it to you.
Talking about the cruise ship?
Yeah. No, it's or something like that. I'm gonna send. I'm gonna try to see if I can post it in the chat. Hold on.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of bad clips, especially in the
sugar stuck in your body. What is it called?
Like in the Atlantic, where it's really, really choppy.
Man, and the way the people reacted, they acted like nothing happened. Oh, man, I don't know. I gotta show y'all. This shit's crazy. Let's see. Hold up. Real quick.
Linebacker Junior. I don't think a wide receiver is going to be as necessary as everybody seems. They just need to find a speed guy, and hopefully to get something out of Brian Edwards, maybe to find some routes that are better suited to his ability. I really don't think that he's the problem.
He never was the answer to begin with.
I think that he's not getting a fair shot, and what they got going on with the lack of offensive ingenuity was held him back.
I never had him as a number one, like a lot of people did. I have him as a number two. He's more John Taylor than Jerry Rice to me, and I can definitely see what you mean by we use him wrong. Yeah, they overvalued him, and they're still for me, not using his strengths, because if he gets the number one corner, he's going to lose predominantly every time. He can't beat the number one corner on any team. But if you put him against a number 2 or a number 3, he's going to win majority of the time.
Why does he have to be the number 1?
On our team, we're going to use him as a number 1.
No, you're not.
Who are you talking about?
Your number 1 is Hunter Renfrow. Your
Hunter-
number 2 is going to be Darren Waller.
No, but teams are not going to put their number 1 corner on Renfro. They're going to bracket
They're
him.
already done.
No, they would bracket him, and then they would put their number 1 on Brendan Edwards and say, Zay Jones, you have to beat us. That's what I would do.
Zay Jones is gone. He's a free agent. He's probably going to want to get a bigger contract somewhere, and we're not paying that shit.
I was echoing again. What'd you say?
No, I'm just saying Zay Jones is gone. He's a free agent, and he's probably going to want a bigger contract.
Called a gallstone.
A gallstone.
Yeah, you try to pass a gallstone.
Yeah, those aren't fun. But yeah, how we were using Brendan Edwards was as number 1. I mean, granted, I agree with you, Phil. Hunter was the number 1 read and number 1 option, but how we had him, Brendan was the X, Zay was the Y, and Hunter was just the slot. And Brendan couldn't beat the number 1 receiver, or number 1 corner.
Bottom line, we need some outside receivers. We need 2.
Honestly, we only need 1.
I just don't believe in Edwards. I just don't believe in him.
Let me speak on Edwards real quick, man. Let me speak to the tune of Edwards for people, man, because Edwards is getting a bad rap.
Yep.
And I've watched some plays where, he takes plays off, he doesn't go hard, things of that nature. His role was to be a decoy last year. He wasn't supposed to get the ball in John Gruden's offense. He was a decoy. When he's available and the shot is open, then you take it. But he's not your first option. He's not your second option. He's not even your third option. You know what I mean? Your first option is Waller when he's healthy. The second option was Ruggs. The third option was Hunter Renfrow. The option after that was any running back coming out of the backfield. Then Edwards. When you know that, and that's how it's been that way the whole season, you're not going to give it everything you got. You're not going to continue to try and get open when the ball. You're literally supposed to just take your man and take him out of the play.
Yeah, space the field.
Space the field. You know what I mean? Which he did. But he did it half-ass. Because he's
space
I'm
the
just
field?
out here.
Yep.
Space in the
Space
field.
the field.
It's called space in the field. Creating space for your
Creating
underneath
space with the routes.
I felt like Ruggs was creating space.
No. Ruggs was not creating space.
Ruggs, yeah,
his speed created space for everybody to work.
But no, that's not the definition of creating space. The definition of creating space is you're out there running, and I'm never going to throw you the ball.
Ever.
Yeah, run to this part of the field.
Run to this part of the field.
And don't mess with the play.
There. Yeah.
So the issue I have with that dirty is that, like, obviously last season was a crazy season for the Raiders. They had a whole bunch of issues on offense, on the field, and off the field, including Ruggs. Obviously we don't got to talk about it, but we already know what happened to Ruggs. Right. So when the Ruggs left the team, wouldn't you think everybody's role kind of like went up a notch?
Nope.
Because if you think about it, if you think about it, think about it. And on top of that, you had Waller out for like how many games? 5-6 games. It's just like he's too inconsistent. Sometimes he'll make a play where you'd be like, maybe there's something there, but it's just
he didn't get hurt at his position. Ruggs got hurt. And who did they replace Ruggs with? Zay Jones.
Well, it was like round robin.
They're not gonna move Brian Edwards from his spot.
Nope.
They tried him 2 games. and
it didn't work.
Yeah, it didn't work.
He didn't know the playbook. Reason he didn't know the playbook because he knew there was no reason to study the playbook. You're never going to throw me the fucking ball.
That's his bad.
Is that his bad, or is that the coach saying you're never going to get the fucking ball?
You got to be prepared at all times.
He knew that.
I see two sides. I agree with Bill.
How many people expected John Gruden not to be the coach in the middle of the season?
Mm-hmm. If you did, I need you to send me them lottery numbers.
You know, so I'm just saying. You know, at some point in time, you know what I mean? I'm not going to give you everything I got if I'm just out here just to fucking run.
Oh, yeah. But that was the problem.
Soccer.
But you could tell by certain players how they lined up what type of play we was running. Yep. You could see pre snap. I would look at either Waller or Edwards or sometimes even Zay Jones, and you could tell it's a run. Oh, if it's a pass, I don't even have to really guard him because they would give it away.
Nothing about our offense when Ruggs left, bro. Nothing. Shout out to Raider Bob 85, bro. We didn't change a damn thing when Ruggs left, bro. We changed nothing. We went and got a Deshaun Jackson late,
and then didn't use him along with Tyron Johnson.
Yeah, and oh my god,
guys to replace him, and then didn't use him, and not only was Djax getting open, he couldn't get the ball, and then when he did get the ball, he couldn't hang on to the ball.
I mean, even with Ruggs' speed, he had Max Raider. You're right. Even with Ruggs' speed, though, but Ruggs was still getting the ball, bro. Ruggs was still getting the ball.
But that's because Derek Carr trusted him and he could throw him the ball. Like that's a big. That's what I say is Carr's next step. Is he has to start trusting his receivers, and the trust has to come more than just working in the offseason. That was Deshaun Jackson's problem because Deshaun was open way too many times for Carr just to miss it. Like after a while, it was like, yo, you're not missing it. You're clearly not trusting him to be open. Yeah. And Carr's issue late last season was he would make his decision pre-snap on where he was going to go, and he would focus on that. He wouldn't even make the reads no more. He would make 2 reads. I'm going to go here. I'm not. He would base it off what the defense was showing, and then coordinators started picking up on that.
Or stare down Waller or some shit like that.
Yeah, that's exactly what happened last game.
People say, it's DC's trust, right? All of this, right? So what does DC do in the offseason? He goes to the park and he throws with his wide receivers, right?
Yeah, but who did he throw to this season?
Listen, bro. Listen. Don't interrupt. Let me finish. He goes out and he plays with his wide receivers on the offseason, right? He throws to him. Who's there every fucking day? Who has Carr admitted that is there every fucking day? The only wide receiver that is there every fucking day.
That was Zay Jones. It was Zay Jones and Ruggs.
Ruggs wasn't there every day, but he was there more than
he had chemistry. He had chemistry.
And then he had chemistry. Edwards is not there every day. Edwards goes out once, maybe twice a week. They're there 5 days a week. You know what I mean? He's out there maybe once or twice. So if we go out 50 times and you only come out 10, how am I supposed to have a better rapport with you than the people who's been here 50 or 48 times? You know what I mean? Like it falls on Edwards too. His work ethic is garbage.
Yeah.
Point blank, his work ethic is garbage. And we can't sit here and say, oh, well, he's not going to. The thing about it is he knew his role. He was told his role coming in. Why am I going to put forth all this effort when you're telling me you're never going to fucking use me? You're not going to throw me the ball. I'm out here just to stretch out the defense so you can throw underneath passes. Who's gonna give everything they got for that? I'm not. I don't think anybody up here is. If you went to your job and they told you, we're gonna give you 60% of the load to carry. We're gonna give your coworkers 10% each, but we're gonna pay them $17 more than we pay you. Are you gonna do the fucking job? You gonna half-ass your shit.
Only in my contract season.
Exactly. He's not in contract season. He knows he'll be here next year unless we get rid of him. But I guarantee you, them coaches went in and told him, "Hey, man, we gonna use you this year. Put the work in this offseason, man. We gonna fucking use you this year." Because he can run routes. He can get the 50-50 ball when you throw it to him within, within anywhere. You know what I mean?
I gotta see it. I gotta see it.
Yeah.
He did it in college. I don't have to see it in the pros.
College dirty.
Hey, man, pros, man.
You know it's different. You know it's different.
It's not any different. It is not any different when you have the fucking talent to do it. It's nothing different. It's not.
It's
if you're not being put in the right position, if the play is not being called for you, if they're not taking the opportunity, bro, there's nothing you can fucking prove. The ball's not coming to you. There's nothing to fucking prove. So all I have is what you did in college. That's all I can go off of. And what he did in college was fucking phenomenal. He came out of a school with top-notch wide receivers that are damn near Hall of Famers. He broke everybody's fucking record while he was there.
Better than Debo.
With no quarterback.
No quarterback.
Yeah.
So you can't tell me that I can't judge off of college when I know what you did in college is fucking phenomenal. And you had a shit quarterback and you got a damn good quarterback, but the plays ain't being called for you. That's not on Brian Edwards.
It is though. It's another level of caliber of player. It's not like he's a Hall of Fame college player. That's college. When you go to the pros, how many of them Hall of Fame college players are not Hall of Fame NFL players?
Bro,
No. I'm not saying he doesn't have the ability and he can't. My problem is when he's putting those. He had all the leverage this year. There was no one. He could have stepped up and said, "I'm gonna be the number one this year." Anyone could have took the position this season.
No, he doesn't. You can't be the number one if you don't have a rapport with DC. You know that. You cannot be number one. But
that's firstly your fault. Which is why he can't do it. It is because
all his fault, though, bro. It's not all his fault. Is it his fault that he didn't come out to the practices? Yeah, that's on him. But you got to understand why he didn't. That's not on him. That's for the coaches leading him down the wrong fucking path.
You could demand more, though.
Dirty's point.
Go ahead.
So Dirty's point is pretty much the same reason why we talk about Carr and say, well, look, Carr is a good quarterback, but he has a terrible play caller. He's in a terrible offense. So you can use that for every player on offense as well. You know what I mean? Players are not going to look as good like Edwards, who he's saying was told his role was to be a decoy. You're not going to get the ball a lot. You're probably going to be blocking a lot. You know what I mean? You're going to be a secondary option. We might call you a play here and there, but at the same time, what is his fault? His responsibility was to work his ass in the offseason and be with DC like damn near every day so you can build that rapport. So when the time comes, he's going to trust you to break that route off to you know what I'm saying? Like it's not by accident that Renfro is the player that he is, man. He puts in the work. He puts in the work, and he has good chemistry with Derek Carr, and it shows. It's so obvious. You know what I mean? But then when you see him with Edwards, it's a whole different dynamic. I just don't see it. But that being said, it's a new coaching staff coming in.
Mm-hmm.
Hopefully, you know, they probably told him some good things, something that he at least could work towards. And we'll see. I'll give him a chance, but this is a tough offense for a receiver to learn. So we'll see.
That offense last year was, look, it's one of the toughest offenses in the NFL to be a part of.
Even this McDaniel's offense, though. This McDaniel's
but it's not as complicated as Gruden, because he don't have Y2 banana. He don't have 17 pages of a fucking name.
Yeah, it'll be simple.
You know what I mean? That's look, all those fucking phonetics being called out, bro. That's a lot of shit, bro.
You have to remember.
that's a lot of shit to try and fucking remember, bro. You know what I mean? That shit is way too fucking complicated. Not only was fucking Gunther's defense way too fucking complicated, so was the damn offense. Because you have so many plays inside that offense with similar fucking names. You know what I mean? Only a little few things that may have been changed in that shit, but they're so fucking similar. So why do I have a play that's got 9 names? I don't need that. That's too much. You know, like, and then only out of those 9 words, only 3 of them mean anything.
Gruden overthinking,
bro.
Yeah,
you still dealing with football players, bro. Everybody up there ain't a neurologist.
Nope.
You know what I mean? Everybody up there ain't a fucking future astronaut. You know, so that's why I say sometimes simpler is better. And with that, and with this offense, it's a still complicated play wise, but naming wise, not so complicated. Easier to remember. You know what I mean? More fluent, less for me to think about.
Yeah, and my point really to because obviously what I was trying to say is that I haven't seen enough from Edwards where I'm confident where I'm going to go throughout this offseason to not address the outside receiver position. You know what I mean? And I'm not saying we just get one receiver. I'm saying like we create some competition in there and let the best man get the job is what I'm trying to say. We can't just go in there like, oh, Edwards, he was in Gruden's offense. We ain't got to worry about him. We'll just get one receiver. Nah. Let's get a receiver. Let's get a veteran receiver in free agency and get a young receiver in the draft. That's all I'm saying.
I'll go back to Anderson. I think when you were comparing Edwards and Carr, it wasn't the same because Edwards is totally dependent upon Carr. And Carr, he gets the ball every play and he has the ability to audible. Edwards doesn't have none of that ability. So he's really dependent upon the decisions Carr makes. Now, Edwards does have all the ability. I just see, for me, and how he is and how he's going to develop into an NFL style caliber player, he's a number 2 receiver. I mean, but he just has abilities and he has just his body dynamic is just great, but he just doesn't have mentally. He's not number 1 for me. He doesn't do the extra.
I can't argue that. I'm not saying that the brother is a number 1. But he's damn sure better than a number 3, number 4.
But all the statistics tell you he's a number 1. I mean, look at his body. Like when you look at him, there's no reason for you not to be our number 1. Like just looking at him as a specimen. And I hate doing that to people, but like if I'm looking at you, bro, you're what, 6'2", 6'3", 225, you're on 4'4". Why are you not a number 1? You gotta.
What you're saying is he has all the tangibles to be the number 1.
Everything, except which is a lot of issue with people is between. It's not with their body; it's between the head, and that's his thing. And he's not a dumb player because he knew the playbook. It's just whoever lined up on the opposite side of him. I don't know what it was.
It was that rapport. It was literally that rapport, bro.
It would look like he would be intimidated on plays, and then all of a sudden he'll dominate the guy on the next play. And I don't get it.
As I said, his work ethic is terrible, bro. I literally watched him walk off the line a shitload of plays, bro. Not even take off full sprint off the line, bro. Literally walk off the line. Now I've seen other plays where he sprint off the line and walk down the fucking field.
Yeah, his body language is terrible. He has like one
of the
worst
body language is terrible, bro.
I would say, but the whole league does that though, so I can't hold that against him when everyone does it.
He was pretty bad.
His body language is bad. His body language is like Amari Cooper's in year 3. It's bad.
Damn, if it's like that, then he got to.
He's not physical at the point of attack. You know what I mean? He's not physical at the point of attack. That's a knock, right? He doesn't always run the right route. You know what I mean? A lot of times he ran the wrong route. I watched that on the playbook. I watched that on the play. You know what I mean? Multiple plays where I've seen the same play where this motherfucker has ran the wrong route. You know what I mean? One play he's running the right route. The next 2-3 he's running the wrong. You know what I mean? So you know what I mean? That I can't say that he fully understood the playbook. He had too many plays where he was out of position.
And that's on DC. That's on the coaching staff at that point.
Bro, how was that on DC when you run the wrong route?
No, I'm saying on the coaching staff because they can't put him out there. If you see, later, Phil, man, have a good night,
All right,
man.
Phil.
I'm saying at that point, if this guy's consistently doing that, get him out the game because he's affecting everyone else at that point. Like as when I was quarterbacking, if I seen a kid constantly be in the wrong area and bring over someone and I throw a pick because of it, or it's an incomplete pass, or somebody gets blown up, yo, get this clown off the field before he gets someone hurt.
DC did that multiple times, bro. He sent Edwards to the line to the sideline multiple times this year, bro. Like Edwards come back to the huddle and DC's like, bro, what are you doing? You know what I mean? I saw one play where he was like, nah, go, bro.
Yeah, it's been times where DC, like, just generally speaking, he's an accurate quarterback. So when the ball goes that way and Edwards is going the other way, you got to assume that, like, it's on the receiver. Like, it happened a couple of times where I'm like, what the hell is going on? Like, and it happens with Edwards. Out of all players, it's happening with him on multiple occasions. So, you know, at the end of the day, I'm not saying we give up on him right now. Let's go to training camp, let him compete. And if he ain't the dude, he ain't the dude.
I honestly think he can thrive this year, bro. I think this is the year that he comes up, man, and is solid, bro. You know what I mean? I feel
I'm
like
not putting my eggs all in one basket.
I think he can be solid this year, bro. I think the new regime that's in office, bro, they're gonna use him different. You know what I mean? They're just gonna use him way different, bro. I'm telling you, I think you're gonna see his size being used, his athleticism, his ability to stretch the field, the 50-50 ball inside of 10 yards in the red zone, bro. You're gonna see a lot of that with Brian Edwards this year, bro. I guarantee you this dude has 10 touchdowns this year. I'm telling you right now, Brian Edwards has 10 touchdowns. 10.
Yeah, Derek needs to cuss a little more. Yeah, Derek does that. Definitely need to get on these dudes, man.
No, he don't need a cuss. He just needs to demand more.
Like,
he got to be harder, field, though, bro. He demands a lot on the field.
Yeah, I mean, what I mean by demand, I mean there's certain points of the game where you have to be like, yo, we need this here. Like I need your best on this drive. Like that doesn't require cussing or anything. He doesn't. I mean, does he? That only message is sent in the last 2 minutes of the game. You know what I'm saying? Where it's time to win. But there's other key points in the game, like key drive. He needs to demand that. It can't be the last drive of the game. Like no, like there's other key. The turning points in the game. Yes, you can. Yes, you can.
You cannot. You don't even know what I'm getting ready to say. How you saying yes, you can? You have no idea what I'm getting ready to say, bro. At some point in time, bro, at some motherfucking point in time, bro, a grown-ass man has got to do for himself, bro. I can only tell you so motherfucking much. At some point in time, you got to put it together and fucking do it. I can ask you over and over and over, bro. It's just like your kids. You tell them to clean up their room. You tell them 10 times, bro, to clean their room before you get fucking upset. But now as parents, all you can do is tell them. You can't do shit else. All you can do is tell them. You can't force them. You can't crack them upside their ass and their backside and their head and tell them to clean the room. You can't do that anymore. Same thing in football, bro. I can only ask of you so much. If you don't do it, get off the field. Bring somebody in that is. And like I said, there's so many times where I've seen DC send Brian Edwards to the sideline, bro, because he's on the fucking wrong page. Bring me somebody else in that can do it. Matter of fact, don't even send me in another wide receiver, bro. Send me in another tight end. Send me in Alec Ingold or something. Give me somebody in here that's gonna do what I ask them to do. You know what I mean? Like, bro, we can't keep trying to be babysitters for these grown ass men, dog. We can't keep making excuses for them.
I agree, but just the way that football is coached now is different, man.
And that's what
see, man.
No, I know, but I'm saying with how it is, man. A lot of these guys have been babysat. Even in college, they're being babysat, man. And like the IQ is down. It's really down on players. Like you have to babysit. Like you have to walk them through. Like and as stressful as it is on your quarterback having to know all that, they have to know even more now with how kids are being coached in 7-on-7s. Heck, now it's starting in like 12U now, 11U. It's starting all the way down there. From there, they're literally being babysat and just walk through. It's just this. I don't need you to think. Just do this. So when they finally get to the league, they don't know how to do it until maybe their 5th or 6th or 7th season, or they've been under someone, which doesn't happen in the NFL no more. They don't have them old vets where they learn from and they get that knowledge and just know how to think on the field and be reactive. They don't have that no more.
And that last point that you just made, Edwards did not have that coming in. You got to remember that he came in as a starter, as a rookie.
He had to.
Him and Ruggs, exactly. And there wasn't any like veteran where he could really latch on to and learn from. I don't know if anybody can come to your mind that would be close to someone that, you know, Edwards can pattern his game or respect as a rookie coming in. So there's that too. So I'm not trying to put everything on Edwards because I don't put everything on Carr. I don't put everything on one player on the team. I like to look at the whole team. I like to look at the root of the cause. And at the end of the day, the offense last year was out of whack the whole year. Even in the beginning of the year when we're passing for a lot of yards, we were relying on big plays, a lot of big plays. We weren't like working down the field efficiently, and that's due to like lack of play calling, lack of, you know, obviously the O-line was struggling, no running game, things like that. And I feel like all those things that I mentioned, we're going to get better at with McDaniels. And, you know, and then McDaniels is not just going to make Carr better. He's going to make the other players on the offense better. So it's just at the end of the day, like I hear what you're saying about Edwards, but I'm not going to throw him all the way under the bus. I get you. I feel like he should be better than he is, but also the offense last year underperformed overall. Everybody, even DC, the receivers, the running game, the O-line, the tight end. You could just talk about the coaching staff.
I mean,
everybody
underperformed. Let's be realistic, bro. We had Olsen calling fucking plays, dude.
That's why it's hard to say that we underperformed. I don't think we underperformed.
Bro,
in the situation,
the results.
Oh, we way underperformed, bro. DC was on pace to fucking break the yardage record before Gruden left, bro. He was literally on pace to throw 6,000 yards, bro.
Okay, can I ask some?
And maybe 45 touchdowns.
For everything that transpired, and for us to still do what we did, I'm not going to say that we underperformed with what the result was. Did we have? But I'm saying that with you're talking about the perfect case scenario with all of that. I can't implement that. I have to apply everything that transpired. I have to a coaching change that was forced, that wasn't wanted. That took time. Losing multiple players from the offense, losing your key third down back. Like statistically, yes, it was lower than what we expected. But from what actually transpired, from what we lost and what was missing from the beginning of the season to the end of the season, I can't say we underperformed. I can't.
Look, I understand. I understand your plight, bro. I fully understand your plight with that, right? But my thing is this, bro. We went into the season with higher expectations. Okay.
I agree.
With much higher expectations than what we achieved this year, bro. Olsen has been there since day one of Gruden being there. You've had all this time to know the playbook in and out. And there's no reason in the whole wide world why the quarterback knows the playbook better than the fucking offensive coordinator. How many times did we sit there and wait for a fucking play to be called by the offensive coordinator? Why don't you have this shit ready to go? This is high school shit, bro. My offensive coordinator in high school knows what the fuck he wants to run 3 plays down the line. You're going to sit here and tell me you can't get a fucking play in on time? And you're the OC.
And that you're answering your question right now.
How?
But he's making a valid point because
I'm making a valid point.
Because Olsen is not Gruden. He's not good.
It don't matter.
It doesn't matter.
So if you're saying that he's not good, bro, how is it on anybody else if the coach is the one fucking up? If the coach is the one not calling the plays to use the fucking right weapons, bro, for weapons to be utilized, the play has to be called, right? Mm-hmm. So if Olsen's not calling that play, how is that on anybody else except for the offensive coordinator? You're the one that put everybody in the wrong position. You're the one that made the wrong fucking chess move. The pawns in the game don't move without the fucking master.
That's one part of it, and
that's the only part of chess.
But it still worked. He still won. He still won games.
Man. I don't know what you're.
Here's the thing. They won in spite of him, bro.
No,
they won in spite of him.
But no, this is what I'm saying. With that, you have to factor in everything that transpired. You can't dismiss it. What you guys are dismissing is that there were changes that happened. You can't dismiss that and just base it off of what. No, you're looking at where we were going. But while we were going, okay, it's like saying I have a well-oiled car machine, but I'm missing pieces off my engine. So you're not going to go as fast, but you still can get to your destination. Now I got like a spare tire. I'm instead of running on 6 cylinders, I'm running on 4 cylinders. I mean, you're still doing
it. So since you want to bring up road trips, right? You want to bring up road trips.
I brought up, but it wasn't.
You can't bring up road. You can't bring up road trips for a motherfucker that used to.
Let me say this real quick, not to cut you out. I just want to, because I want to just piggyback off what you said about the Olsen not getting the plays on in time.
Oh, that was my biggest thing. I told her that early in the season.
Yeah, and you got to understand like how big of a domino effect that is, because Carr's strength is literally reading the defense pre-snap. That's one of his biggest strengths. So when you give the plays in real late, that you're taking away Carr's strength as a player. So that's like an example of making a player worse than what he already is. You know what I'm saying? So like, it's just an example of coaching matters at the end of the day. And
absolutely.
And,
I agree.
And then also I want to hit on another point, because I know you were saying that. Well, yeah, obviously, you know what you mentioned, like, okay, Greg Olsen took over for Gruden. Yeah, but it's almost like tomato at the end of the day, bro. Like, because
you can't.
Because Gruden had his issues. He had his issues. He was not a good situational play caller. It was not like it was an upgrade. Greg Olsen was a huge upgrade. It was like almost the same, if not worse. But I'm just saying, Gruden was a bad situational play caller. Short yardage was an issue. The red zone was an issue. I remember, and don't even blame this on Carr. Because if you remember when Carr got hurt against the Chargers last year, you know, Mariota obviously took over. He was having a great game, playing well. This motherfucker, once we got to the 10-yard line, went in goal line offense. You remember that with Mariota? I don't know if you remember that game. That it was not last season, but it was the season before. That was the only game that Mariota played for us. And like this motherfucker, right when we get to the 10-yard line, it's almost like Gruden has like a brain freeze. He doesn't know what package, what players. I don't know what So what I'm trying to say is that Gruden had his faults too. He wasn't a good play caller. He was overrated. I don't know what.
Are you saying Sean McVayed and was doing too much?
Sean McVay is a better a better coach at this point in their career. He's a better offensive mind at this point in their career.
But you
know
also just said John Gruden had a statistically going on record pace, and now you're saying he was bad in scheme.
Yeah, but no. I'm not saying that he didn't have his
He said he
strengths.
was a
I'm not going
bad
to say
situational play caller. So when it was in desperate situations, he's not very good.
No, I understand that. I'm just saying, on one side of the ball, you're saying even with all that, Derek Carr is putting up astronomical numbers and is on pace to be record setting.
Yeah, but you see how that was like you're literally standing on glass because we were because I know you're a Raider fan, bro. I know you watch the games. We were relying on big plays. Big plays. We weren't moving the ball like in an efficient way because we didn't have a run game. We had to throw it deep, and then we had a big play. This is when we had Ruggs. So that was like one of our biggest. Ruggs was having a good season so far before he got hurt, but what I'm trying to say is that we didn't move the ball the right way. Like we weren't. It was just not.
No, I know what you said.
We took a step back. We took a step backwards when it comes offensively. We took a step backwards, and that was the difference. I felt like if we, man, I don't know, man. I've been talking about Raider football all day, but all I'm trying to say is that like Gruden, Olsen, it didn't matter. We needed that. We needed to let them go. The NFL, it was a blessing in disguise to get Gruden out the league. I'm sorry, like McDaniels is a huge upgrade, and you're gonna notice because a lot of the same players on offense are coming back, and I bet you they're gonna play better. I bet you.
No,
you brought up a road trip, right? You made the comparison of a road trip, right?
Yeah.
Real quick, bro.
I'll
ask you some questions, bro. Because when you bring up a road trip, bro, what do you do before you even go on a road trip?
Yeah, you talking about the pre-trip? You check your engine, check your oil, check your tire pressure, check your water,
all your tire pressures. You make sure your fucking AAA is up to date. You know what I mean? You got your GPS. You know where you're going. Like you get all your ducks in a row, right?
Mm-hmm.
You get everything in a row to take a road trip. This motherfucker wasn't doing that. This nigga was literally getting in the fucking car and going. That's it. He wasn't prepared for this shit, bro. And that's where I got a problem. You know what I mean? People are putting it on the players when the players aren't the ones who have the ability to do what the fucking coaches are supposed to do, which is get us in the right fucking plots, get us in the right spot, get us in the right situation so that we can fucking perform. Put the right calls out here. Give me enough time to actually read a defense and make a change. You know, everybody was saying, oh, DC comes to the line focused on one receiver. That's because he has 10 fucking seconds. He doesn't have a chance to actually look at the D and read and see what the fuck is going on. And once the ball is snapped, he damn sure don't have that type of time. So, yeah, he comes out locked in on one target in hopes that shit works. And if the line holds up and blocks long enough, then if that's not working, I'll go to another target. He's done that multiple times. But let's be honest, the offensive line didn't hold up all that well this year. It just didn't. People say, oh, well, they had one of the best averages. Bro, you got to remember, they take when you say average, that means they took all 32 teams, added the times together, and then divided that shit. And that's what the average time comes out to be, right? That's bullshit. Because when you look at the tape, it ain't that. There's so many players that I watched, the motherfucking ball get snapped, and the defensive end is already in the backfield, and DC doesn't even have the fucking ball in his hand yet.
No, yeah, because
that's on DC.
No, they knew the stuff. Dirty. I told you at week 3 or 4.
This is all on coaching. This has nothing to do with players. This shit.
Part of that's coaching. I'm gonna say that, but at a certain point, you say here, players know how to play the game. If I know, coach, man, if you call a play and leave me 13 seconds, I can't do what I need to do to be good at this. You have to be able to communicate that to your OC. Hey, man, you can't leave me just 15 seconds. That means we have to run to the line. I have to make sure he's in the right spot. Because sometimes even my receiver will come out in the wrong spot. Then he has to motion over, and then we still have to wait a second. Now I'm still not even making my pre-reads until 4 or 5 seconds. So that means I'm already going.
How many times does he have to tell him that, bro? There's so many times that after Gruden left, DC is literally yelling at fucking Olsen, bro, about not doing his fucking job. How many times do I have to keep fucking telling you how to do your job?
Olsen hasn't been a play caller in a long time, bro.
No, I don't know what the conversation. My thing is like I'm not disagreeing with that. My thing is like I don't know what the conversation was, and clearly that wasn't the conversation. It wasn't because
when a man of DC's character, which we all know what type of character DC is, bro.
Absolutely,
right? Michael. So when a man of DC character walks to the sideline, throws his helmet, puts his finger in your face, and is in your face yelling at you, you don't think he's doing what you're asking him? You don't think he's doing what we expect him to do? The thing about it is the camera doesn't follow DC like that.
No. Yeah.
He's not that high caliber. He's not the Russell Wilson. He's not the Aaron Rodgers. He's not Patrick Mahomes. So when DC leaves the field, the camera only sees him sitting on the bench. Doesn't see anything else. But when you go and watch Raider film,
you see
film that comes from the Raider shit, then you fucking see it. You see exactly DC's over there like, bro, I'm not cool with this. You know what I mean? Like, you need to get your shit together. Boom, 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 boom. Bro, I literally saw DC say, fuck you a couple of times this season. What the fuck?
And this is
bullshit. Well, it's not that. Look,
no, I agree. But my thing,
DC cuss, you just don't hear it.
No, yeah,
public like that, you know what I mean. But on the field, he slips.
And I'm gonna say this: how many times for you? How many times before you see changes in your kids or your nephews or your cousins, does it take for you to tell them to do something before you start seeing results and they change? Maybe.
See, hold on. Here's
where
this comparison is not going to work.
It has to because we can't. We don't know what the conversation is.
That comparison is not going to work, bro. You're asking me the difference between grown ass men and kids.
No, I even said your cousins and your nephews. So
I'm older than most of them. I'm older than my nephews. Actually, I don't have no nephews. Biologically, I don't have no nephews, bro. So I would be older than them. Mm-hmm. Cousins, my older cousins, they looked at me for fucking advice. I can't give them, and then what I tell them, just like I tell my uncle, you older than me, I can't tell you shit. Everything that you see of me, if you could take some part of that and fucking apply it to you and make you a better you, then do it. But you're asking me at 42, you know what I mean, about some shit, and you 56. Well, why you ain't got your shit together? And that's the same thing with Olsen and DC. Olsen has been in the league way longer than DC. Why the fuck you ain't got your shit together? You asking me to do something, nigga, get your shit together.
That tells you there's a reason why he wasn't hired as an OC.
There's a reason why he was fired too, bro.
Yeah.
And all I'm saying is our team did not perform to its ability because of who the fuck we had calling the plays. It literally had nothing to do with
and this is the truth. And that's why let me stop right there. That's why I can't say they underperformed.
Yes, they did, bro.
No. If you can only go so high with someone, they were only going to go so high with him. They weren't going to be astronomical good with Olsen. So I'm not even going to put that on them. Did we have the ability to be great? Yes. But as soon as Olsen became an OC, I was like, ugh. Yeah, let me
ask you this. Let me just ask you this, and I'll let you continue.
Olsen hampered what they can do, and you guys are.
I understand that, but let me ask you this: was the offense from the previous year better than this last year's offense? And that's why I said they underperformed, because we always said, because if you heard, you probably heard this narrative, all this offense needs a defense. Man, Paul Gunther and his defense. Man, we need to improve this defense. If we improve this defense,
defense or offense?
I said offense. Is the 2020 offense better than the 2021 offense, or is it the same? And then you'll know the answer that question, and you'll understand why we said it's underperformed.
My boy Dirty Low look like he got something to say. Hold on. My boy Dirty Low.
Yeah, go ahead while I figure this out.
He looked like he been holding on to something since he came on the screen. Man, what you got, bro? What you got?
Came in a Royal Rumble.
Hello, everybody. How y'all doing? JT looks like he's about to snap right now.
I'm not
snapping.
I gave him a good question. It's a good question.
Yeah,
that's the whole point of the conversation.
Bottom line, I watched this video today. I can't remember who did it. I subscribed to him, whatever, here on YouTube. They turned around and basically went over this year of what Carr went through on the offense. Everybody hurt. Everybody gone. He still pushed us to the fucking point. Now, the thing is, what Dirty was saying was that, like, you're seeing the frustration out of him. And the reason why he was underperforming this year was because of Olsen. Olsen was just sitting there just spitting out shit that fucking Gruden told him to. And then when Gruden was gone, I was thinking like Derek Carr was going to take the whole fucking thing. I thought he was because he knew fucking the playbook and whatever, whatnot. But at the same time, if you look at the offenses, like what Farrell was saying, on both sides, we did underperform compared to last year. The defense was just worse last year. So bottom line, like, you know what I mean? If I can't even say if and this, that, and the third. Bottom line, facts are already laid. Our offense was worse this year than it was last year, even with the defense stepping up. Because if we had the offensive last year with Hudson and everybody like that, bro, even with Olsen calling the plays, just the people that we had and the same defense, bro, we'd be talking about something else. We'd have like at least maybe looking at 2 wins in the playoffs and losing the AFC. You know what I'm saying? Because we didn't have that. So that's what he was trying to break down. So, I mean, I get what you're saying, and I understand that. But it's like overall, you got to look at both, like the analytically. You know what I'm saying? You got to look at it. You got to weigh the both options. You know what I mean?
We shouldn't even been playing Cincinnati in the first round.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? With the way our team was built. Look, it's the same thing that happened in 2016 and 2017. 2017 had more all-star pieces, but 2016 had better cohesiveness and was ran better. 2017 had better players and was not ran properly.
Mm-hmm.
Same thing with this year and the year before that. We had all the players and we was supposed to be the bomb and fucking drop the ball. This year, lesser talent in some spots, more talent in others. Like our O-line had lesser talent, but our defense was better. Our defense was a whole lot better. Our offensive line took a step back. You know what I mean? That was a bad thing. And see, and that's why I'm saying that it's literally on the coaches, because you got a rookie line, basically a rookie line, if you ask me, because it's their first year together. So you got a rookie line, and then you got an offensive coordinator who can't be an offensive coordinator unless there's a real head coach there to tell him what to do. Bro, that is a issue. And that trickles, as we said before, bro, everything that happens at the top, it fucking trickles down to the bottom. DC can only do so much, bro. DC can only do so much, bro. He's just a quarterback. He's not a GM. He's not the kicker. He's not the punter. He's not the D tackle. He's not the corner. He's not the coach. He's not the owner. He's not the valet parker. Bro, he's not even the head cheerleader.
So then how can you say they underperformed?
Quarterback.
Then how do you say they underperformed with all that?
But it's not just DC though. It's just not DC. It's everybody. With everybody.
The reason I'm saying they underperformed is, look, even with the team that we had, bro, right? We won 4 games at the end, right? We won 4 straight games at the end, you know what I mean, to get into the playoffs, right?
With everything you just said.
With the team that we had, bro, with the team that we had, it should have been 7 straight games at the end. It should have been 7 straight games. Bro, we should not have lost to the Giants.
Nope.
We shouldn't have lost to the Giants. That was on coaching. You know what I mean? That was bad play calling through the whole fucking game. Through the whole game, that was bad play calling. You got a defensive coordinator who has all the right pieces and don't use them right. You're not blitzing. You're not putting enough pressure. You're sending a whole lot of pressure from the front, but nothing to back that up. So, yeah, your front is getting pushed, but they're still getting blocked because they're not getting to the quarterback. They're making him hurry and throw the ball. Yeah. But why aren't you sending somebody else to fucking tag this motherfucker? Fuck just making him hurry up and throw the ball. Because you're also at the same time, you're dropping your linebackers way out of fucking coverage. So now you got anything from the line of scrimmage to 8.5 fucking yards wide the fuck open. If I send a gang of fucking pressure and all my dudes got to do is take 2 steps off the line and cut in for mass separation, I don't give a fuck how many people you send at me. I can get that ball off all day long. And then your linebackers got to come up 5 to 10 yards to make a tackle, and I didn't already got an extra 7. So I didn't pick up 15 yards because you don't want to blitz, because you don't want to play the right coverage, because you continuously put the chess pieces in the wrong spot on the fucking board. That's not on players, especially with a lot of these players being in contract years, bro. They cannot go against the grain. They can't afford to. They got to do as what they're told because they're playing for another fucking opportunity to be here next year. That is a fucking terrible, terrible, terrible way to fucking coach. And that's why I say it's not on the players, bro. For the underperformance literally came from the fact that we had a much better fucking football team on the defensive side of the ball. Our offense was only lacking the fact that our offensive line hadn't gelled like they should have. You know what I mean?
So we're saying the same thing, Nick, because this is what I'm saying. Our offense was only going to be as good as our coaching. Now to answer your question, Farrell, the first 5 games, the offense was better than last year. Under Gruden. Under Gruden. That's what I'm saying. Under Olsen, hell no. Which is why I'm not going to sit here and say that we underperform. Coaching, absolutely. Which is why when you say the team underperformed, that means you're saying the players underperformed. When you say underperformed. Now, when you talk about coaching aspects, the coaching, I just knew it wasn't going to be good coaching. When you're saying the team underperformed, that's player performance. That isn't coaching performance, that's player performance, which is why the team didn't underperform. Now, coaching performance, yeah, I mean, Olsen got like a D.
It's a team game. It's a team game.
You can't say it's a team.
Everything is connected.
But we're playing behind this. We're playing behind the sticks when you don't have a coach. You don't have a real coach, offensive coordinator. Did he help John? It goes to show how much John Gruden did with the offense. He helped develop. Hold on, man, my sound's messing up again.
Can you hear me? Hello.
Olsen,
we can hear you.
No, it's on my side. It just starts cracking. Olsen helped John Gruden develop the playbook, but you can clearly see he was not part of none of the scheme. I mean, he knew he probably helped out with certain play calls. You know what I'm saying? If he saw a certain mismatch, he's like, "Hey, I'm seeing this." He would give ideas and hints, and he would be extra set of eyes as an analyst.
I get that. I'm not disagreeing with you. I don't want you like hammering on
No.
I'm not saying
we're arguing the same thing, but I can't sit here and agree with y'all saying that we underperformed. No, we were only going to be as good as our coach was going to allow us to be, which is bottom tier.
Yeah, but everything is connected. Because look, listen to me here. I get what you're saying. The coaching, the coaching was terrible. I don't care if it was Gruden, I don't care if it was Olsen. Because Gruden had his faults too. He might have been better than Olsen. Okay, I'll give you that. I mean, I'm not going to argue with you. It's like we're just arguing who's shittier. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't. It's the same. At the end of the day, you're saying, oh, the team didn't underperform. Yeah, they did. You know what I mean? Derek Carr.
I'm gonna say, how did the team? Don't tell me coaching. Tell me how the players underperformed specifically.
Our run game was worse. Our O-line was worse.
So, but what did we have
Darren
starters?
Waller,
Or did we have backups?
Did
we have
Waller
starters or backups? Did we have starters?
You say, what'd you say?
I'll give you one. I'm saying our own line. Was it starters or were they backups?
Hey, if you look,
okay, so then you can't say that they did worse when we're playing with backups.
But let me say something to
they
that.
They weren't all backups.
Let me say
okay,
something.
You
to
had
that.
2 starters, and then you had to move around pieces.
You
we didn't have a
starter.
Okay, we had a makeshift first-year starter at center and only a left tackle. Everyone else was fill in the blank.
You call him makeshift,
JT.
but he was top 20 centers this year.
No, yeah, but he had to move from his natural position.
Hey man, we got short-term memory, bro.
He moved from his natural position 2 years ago when we drafted him and made him a fucking center.
He was gonna be our tackle. He wasn't.
JT, bro.
Look, he was designed to be a center. That's why they let Hudson go. Because they figured he was going to be a center like Hudson at some point in time in the future. That was the whole reason they let Hudson walk.
Hudson struggled too.
They said that. They had
I can dead the whole
being a center. When we drafted him, we told him, you're never going to play tackle. You're way too fucking small. You're not going to play guard. We're going to use you as center. You're the perfect fucking size and height for fucking center. You come off the ball low. You drive your motherfucker up. You know what I mean? Like you got leverage because of his fucking size. So they literally got him as an undrafted free agent to be a fucking center. That was it. That's what he has been training for the last couple of years. And in last preseason, not the one that just passed, the one before that, he put good shit on tape. And that's when the team was like, okay, cool. And then when Rodney Hudson went down, he came in and he did what he needed to do. This year, he had the ability to start this year. So you can't tell me, oh, he's makeshift, he's second string. No, that dude has been he's been literally building his career to be the fucking center that he has.
I didn't say he was.
Year.
No, I said
he made top 20.
That's not what I said.
I said he was only 3 underneath fucking Hudson. Only 3, and Hudson is way down at the fucking bottom too.
Dirty. I said him and Colton were the only 2 starters on the line.
And so look,
JT, let me say something.
Game.
Let me say something real quick.
I missed out of the wood. That's my fault.
Because 2020, if you remember, our O-line was hurt too.
You say that again?
If you remember, our O-line was also hurt in 2020. We had a lot of missing starters as well. Obviously, the talent was better in 2020, but we were hurt too. Because you remember Denzel Good, that's when he stepped up. He went from right guard to right tackle, and he was stepping up, playing well. And then you had, you know what I mean? The only consistent starter on the O-line in 2020 was Hudson.
No, it wasn't. It was Colton Miller.
Colton Miller and I think Hudson. I don't know if Hudson missed any games.
He missed a couple of games.
He missed a couple of games. Okay.
He missed a couple of games.
I'm gonna take your word for it. But my point is that even that year we had injuries to the O-line. So that being said, our run game was still better. I would say our pass game was still better. Darren Waller was better. Darren Waller.
But they have better backups. You gonna see on Sarah Pay. They were better than
underperformed this year. You cannot say he didn't, bro. His numbers literally took a fucking shit this year, bro. They took a massive fucking dump. Massive, bro.
I would say I would take the line from 2020 than this year. For me,
man. Gruden was coaching in Chicago. We struggled. Gruden was coaching against the Chargers. We struggled. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't try to like act like Gruden was coaching. We're averaging like 50 points a game with Gruden while he was there. He had some games where like you're looking at the play calls. You're like, what are you doing?
Well, yeah, he got cute. Like the Charger game, I don't know what the fuck he was doing, and the Bear game.
No, but it's just not the Chargers game. He's been doing it since he's been coaching the Raiders. He's been struggling in short yardage situation. Like when it's like 3rd-and-1.
The team got better. Like the record still got better. He won more games every year.
Without him, though.
No, with Gruden, the team went what? I think 4-12. Wait, what was the first year? Like first year was like what? 4-12, and then
7-9.
7-9, then 8-8.
Yeah.
So we're not going to sit here and say that they're not results from him.
Okay,
like don't dismiss that. And then the team, we can't really say what he was going to do this year, but the team finished 10-7, and it's all his moves. So you can't dismiss what he did. He's done. The team is getting better under him.
Gruden's issue as a coach has always been start fast, but then
chill out.
Like the second half of the season, he struggled. And this is not just with the current Raiders team. He did it with the old school Raider team. When he would start off fast, we win games, but then that second half will come around. And this is a key quote. I don't know how true this is, but there was a key quote in the offseason where they were talking about how good a job Bisaccia did. And one of the players came out and said, like, man, like it was such a breath of fresh air, and it was such a good thing that Bisaccia, when he took over, he kind of took it easy on us in the second half. Like as far as the practices goes, he was protecting the players' bodies, and it kept the players fresh. So there was some. I'm not saying Gruden is a terrible coach, but he had his weaknesses and his flaws, and it was consistent. It didn't go away. It was like every game we watched, he was very emotional. Every game we seen the play calling, it was terrible in short yardage and in the red zone. And then also the second half, struggling in the second half of seasons. Like it is what it is. But what I'm trying to say, and I think Dirty is trying to say as well, it's at the end of the day, everything is all connected too as well. Like it was coaching, the players struggled on offense. You can't just say it's just coaching. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. Darren Waller wasn't Darren Waller. You know what I'm saying? He wasn't that same player that he was the year prior. You know what I mean? And Carr wasn't as good as he was the year before. I felt Carr was better in 2020 than 2021, to be honest with you. But you know what? Hey, man, at the end of the day, man, we got better coaching. Hopefully we're going to get better players. I don't know if you can still hear me.
Yeah, you good.
And it's going to be a big improvement.
Okay, there we go. I can hear you. No, and yes, you're right, because John Gruden coaches tight at the end of the season when it comes like around playoff time. And we would start playoffs. Yeah, we're around week 14 or so. But last year, let's be real. The defense outside of what was the game? What was the game after the Jets? Because the Jets, we damn near blew, but you know what happened with Henry Ruggs got the last second touchdown. After that game, it was the Colts. The Colts game, yeah, they just blew us up. But the Chargers and the Dolphins, losing those two games, that wasn't on Gruden. That was on coach. That was on the defense. Losing in overtime, blowing the lead, and then the Dolphins just driving down the field.
I agree.
So with those two, we in the playoffs with those two wins. So I mean, let's that's not on Gruden. Like that, if we win those two,
on Gruden.
Look, let me just do an analogy for you, bro. Like on that mentality right there. We're all four of us allegedly are going somewhere, and something happens, things fly. We're all in trouble for it, and it's mom the one that's driving, regardless of whatever. It's coaching. It comes down to it.
Yeah, it's coaching because he picked him. But
exactly.
No, okay.
Exactly.
But no. If the offense was on the field, then I would blame Gruden for that. But when your defense blows a lead with like a minute and something on the field, he has nothing to do with that. Other than
bro, he has everything to do with that. He's the head coach.
Yes, as the head coach. I'm saying the result of the game. He doesn't coach defense. Now, did he pick the defense? That's his fault. You got to deal with that at the end of the season.
That's huge. That's huge.
Wait. Let me speak from a head coaching standpoint, because I've been a head coach. It ain't been at the highest level, but I've been a head coach. I've been a head coach for football, and I coach everything. As the head coach, my hand is in everything. My defensive coordinator doesn't fucking call a play that I don't like and doesn't throw that shit in if I don't fucking like it. No, bro, that's not the right play. Get your mind right. That is your job as a head coach. You are the big boss man. You are the one that is in the end. The defensive coordinator technically don't have to speak to the media. Back in the day, they didn't have to say shit.
Yeah,
it was all on the head coach, right?
It is.
The responsibility still falls on the head coach. It doesn't matter what side of the ball you're an expert at. When you're a head coach, bro, you're an expert at every fucking side of the ball because this is your fucking team.
Yep.
If my special teams player coach calls a fucking onside, he has to come check with me first. Hey, coach, I'm gonna run an onside. Is that cool? Yeah, man, go ahead. 9 times out of 10, I'm the one telling him, hey, bro, we need that ball back. You know what I mean?
I mean, in the game,
that's the responsibility of a head coach. So when you don't step into your role and do what it is, if you see that your defensive coordinator is fucking up and you don't pull him to the side and say, hey, man, get your shit together, that's your fault. You didn't do your job.
I'm agree, but you can't do that during the course of the game when you're coaching. No, Dirty. You know,
Belichick does it.
No, it doesn't. He's coaching his defense on the sideline when the offense is on the field.
They're looking at when the offense is fucking up, bro. He's letting them know you're fucking up.
He's not. His back is to the field. When you're coaching your defense up, and when the offense is on the field or the defense is on the field, and you're an offense or defensive coach, you're looking at film. You're going over the tape.
So when the offense throws an interception, you can see Bill Belichick go over to the offensive coordinator like, "What the fuck is this?" Right?
Yeah, because
when the defense fucks up and gives up a touchdown with the Raiders, fucking Gruden goes over and shakes his hand. Hey man, it's okay. You get it next time, man. You got to get it in order, but man, hey, we'll get them next time, bro. That's two fucking different attitudes.
Yeah,
he wants all this power, bro. But when the time comes for him to be in a crunch situation, he can't fucking handle it, bro.
Yeah,
he does not know how to get out of that crunch time situation.
Too much ego.
That falls on the coach. That does not fall on any of the players. That definitely falls right there on the coach's responsibility. That means that big game situations are too big for you. We'd already said that. We already thought that the game had passed him by because of what he was trying to bring back to it. So now that you still haven't fixed the worst part of your fucking coaching, which is not being able to get out of bad situations, bro, it's your
ultimately, yes. But what I'm saying, in the confines of the game and in battle, man.
We're talking about coaches overall, coaches overall. I'm not. It ain't even just Gruden. I'm talking about coaches overall.
We're talking about all of it. I'm saying even whether you're an offense, because sometimes you know if they give up a touchdown, you go back on the field, you don't even know. Like so, when you're coaching defense and your offense throws a pick, and you're like, "Yo, what the fuck is going on?" Like Bill Belichick will say that. That means he's not calling anything. He's focused on, we need a coach up here. This is what happened. If cover 2, this is how they beat the cover 2. We're looking at the third down. What did you guys see here? I mean, I get that. Now, at the end of the game, when we were losing these games, yeah, he probably was listening. And he could have said something. But when you hire people, you trust them. And if you overrule them, that's like undermining him, and you pretty much just like really their players aren't gonna respect them. Like I don't need to talk to you no more.
It happens in business.
I'm not saying it doesn't. I'm not saying it doesn't. You don't want to have to do that.
That's a part of being a boss, bro. Every decision my employee make ain't gonna be the right decision.
Right.
True.
And if I gotta overrule you because you made the wrong decision, bro, I don't give a fuck how you feel.
Yeah, we were saying
we're talking about my business. You think I give a fuck how you feel when we're talking about my business? Fuck you. I'll find somebody to replace you. That's the mentality of a boss. Not, oh, let me be your friend. Come sit down. Let's have lunch together, man. Hey, yeah, let's have a barbecue at my house, man. We're buds. Let's go get a fucking beer. No, those businesses always fail. Those type of businesses always fail because the boss doesn't know the line between friend, boss, and employee.
Correct. And that's what happened.
The Raiders. The boss didn't know how to be the boss he was trying to be.
Yeah, that's what
He wanted
happened.
all his power, but didn't know how to fucking use it.
Yeah, he
that
kept
falls on the responsibility of the fucking coach. And we're talking about the fact that he fucking dropped the ball. Point blank. And the team fucking underperformed because they had way more talent than that was fucking displayed. And the reason I'm saying that they fucking underperformed is because they were not put in the right fucking situations from the get-go. Point blank. We had all the talent in the world to fucking get where we needed to be. And it was not utilized right. And that's why I'm saying this was an underperformance year. It has nothing to do with their abilities or anything of that nature. The simple fact remains that we were continuously put in the wrong fucking position to succeed. And that is where the underperformance comes from.
So we're
we
saying
should have been a whole lot better.
Okay, so we're agreeing the coaching was the underperformance, not the players.
Yes, we're agreeing that.
That's all I was saying. That's all I was saying this whole time. Because what was coming off to me is like, we saying the players underperformed.
We have had the
time. Because I said it three. I was saying it 3 times. I said it 3 times. I said so. We're just saying the coaching underperformed.
Here's the thing.
And I even clarified. That's
not what you're saying. Oh my God, bro.
Hey, it's just not coaching too. It's just not coaching.
See, this is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying. He's saying it's not just the coaching. He's saying it's the players. I'm like, no, it's the coaching. It's not the players. The players can't underperform. They're doing what they're told.
From the aspect that they weren't utilized right and the chessboard wasn't aligned.
Then that's you're telling me I'm handicapping my players by giving them bullshit. I can't blame the players for doing the best they could with shit.
I don't think they did the best they could
with shit.
I don't think. I really don't think they did the best they could, bro. I don't think the players.
I even think they overperformed. I'm saying they overperformed with the shit we gave them.
I don't think they gave their best performances, bro.
No, they overperformed. They overperformed based off the off-field issues. What I'm saying that they underperformed was offensively because it's the same coaching staff from the year before. The only thing that changed with this team was defensively. Obviously, we got Gus Bradley.
No, it's not. They had different play caller. Everyone's position changed when Gruden left.
But the playbook.
Everyone had more responsibility. That's not the same coaching staff. That's not the same coaching staff.
Regardless if the play caller changes, if the
playbook doesn't, that's very big.
So no, the play caller changed, right? But this is what I was trying to say earlier. This is what I was trying to say earlier, bro. I'm sorry. Sorry.
My bad. Hold on.
Get him. Jump in there, low. Jump in there, low. I feel something good. Come on, low. Come on, low. Jump in there, low. Go ahead.
You're talking about like the play caller changing, right? Regardless of whatever, the proof is in the pudding that we were still using the same exact fucking playbook because we still sucked in the fucking red zone. Bottom line. Mic drop. I'm out. Peace. Booyaka, shalaka, whatever the fuck. That's like regardless of whatever, that's what it comes down to. You know what I mean?
Okay, this is what I'm saying. My thing is I'm defending the players because I'm not going to say they underperform with having underperforming coaching. Not even underperforming coaching, just flat out bad coaching. Like I'm literally been going back and like when I have time to look at film because I really just been looking at high school film right now and really just going through like recruiting. But what I was looking at, it was so bad. It was astronomically bad what I was looking with the coaching and the adjustments. That shit was trash. I was literally looking at Pop Warner type shit.
Only one player overperformed this year, bro. Only one player overperformed.
I don't know. I'm gonna say a couple. I can name a couple.
Okay, maybe 3. 3 at the most, bro. 3 at the most overperformed this year, bro. Hunter Renfrow.
Yep.
I'm waiting for the other one.
I'm trying to think.
I'm gonna throw names. Alex Leatherwood.
No.
As a rookie.
No.
I'm gonna say
he overperformed.
He took points off the board
with the coaches.
Fucking times, bro.
No, come on, bro.
Hey man, for what?
How the hell are you gonna say he overperformed when he was drafted as a right tackle and became a right guard? Because he couldn't do
shit as a right tackle. Abused.
You can go in there as a new coach and say, I could work with Leatherwood. I'll see what I can do with him. But you can't say without a doubt that he overperformed when the results were right there for you. You know what I mean? You can't say that, man. Like, come on, like we gotta like look. I
just threw out a name. I'm saying I'm throwing out names. That's all I'm saying.
No.
Hey, so look, you can't say just his penalties fucked the game up, right? So you gotta make the comparison. It's like you being at a bank robbery, bro, right? And you here with the people who robbing the bank, and then the police catch you, and you be like, "Well, I just opened the door. All I did was open the door." But yeah, nigga, but you opened the door for a bank robbery. It still counts,
right?
I'm sorry, bro. He didn't overperform.
No, okay. I just
who's the other players that
for a first round draft pick, you gonna tell me that he overperformed?
No,
I'm saying when he was ranked the 32nd tackle in the league. He's ranked 32nd. At the end of the season, after all the numbers are said and done, he ranked 32nd.
But he was a guard. Well, he was a guard. He's a guard to me. As a tackle,
he's a guard.
He's a guard to me. As a tackle, I'm not arguing that. I'm not.
I mean, at guard, bro.
He keep throwing out that day. I'm not disagreeing with none of them.
32nd ranked guard, bro. I'll pull it up for you again. He was the 32nd ranked guard, bro.
I'll look it up. Okay. Andre James.
You said he overperformed?
No, I'm actually saying we're just throwing out names. Andre James.
I think he got better as the season went along.
He was ranked under. He wasn't over. He didn't overperform because he was still ranked under Rodney Hudson, and Rodney Hudson had a terrible year.
Yeah. With that system.
Had a terrible year in Arizona. He was ranked number 17 overall center in the league.
And if it wasn't for the end of the year,
worst ranking ever.
Yeah.
Raiders made the right move.
I don't think so.
So no, that's not.
You might not agree with Andre James, but they made the right move by like cutting their losses because they could see it coming. You know what I'm saying?
Faison overperformed a couple of games, but the last half of the year where he was getting toasted, you got to do the laws of average. He didn't overperform.
I'll give credit to Gus Bradley because I don't know what it is.
Perryman definitely overperformed this year.
Yep. See, I was gonna get to them. You know, I'm just going more mainly offense. So Colton Miller.
The last two. Everybody else, I'm gonna tell you no.
Colton Miller.
What did he give up? One sack?
Because his rankings actually dropped this year. He went from top 10 last year to top 17 this year.
But he was pretty good though. He was consistent. He's pretty good. It's just that the O-line around him was terrible.
He had a lot. Understandable, but he made a lot of big mistakes this year. So his rank, when your rankings drop, when you fall in the rankings, bro, that's not an overperformance. An overperformance is when you move up, not when you fall down.
Yeah.
Word.
That's like if you go race somebody 5 times, bro, and you keep coming in 3rd or 4th.
But
and then you go and race them, and then you fucking win.
What was that conversation? What was that conversation in the last 40 minutes about the incompetence of their leaders and their head coach and the offensive coordinator? So we're not going to factor in that they have to deal with that. Like they're not put in bad positions.
We're not saying
you're not putting Foster Moreau against the best defensive end in the league. We're factoring in this based off of the statistics, where we know we're at a disadvantage for what we have as our coaching.
Yeah, Carlson overperformed. AJ Cole overperformed.
I don't want to say those are too easy to predict. That's all we want to say. Special teams.
Who's Voon Rent? Oh, I'm sorry.
Somebody's about to get blocked, probably.
Yeah. You already know.
That's why it's hard to say like statistics because like our statistics is gonna be trash.
Hey man, I think this is like it's a mute point. Like it doesn't really matter at the end of the day. I feel like at the end of the day, like I don't know. My attitude is like, hey, it's a team game. Coaching staff, front office, players on the field. You know what I'm saying? You could point to something. You could make a point. Oh yeah, it's the coaching staff. they're not putting the players in position to succeed. I get that too.
There's
But
no
also,
confidence there.
But the players got to take accountability too. Like I can't just say they men at the end of the day. They're grown ass men. Like they got to be able to like, you know what I'm saying? Because look at Hunter Renfrow with all the bad play calling and all the bad coaching. Look at what Hunter Renfrow did.
So look, I'm gonna say this. As I was told by an NFL coach, bro. As I was told on my brother Hammer's channel by an NFL coach, bro. That coach for the Raiders, who coached in the league for quite some time. Players don't play for coaches.
And I can dispute that right now because I could go send you 5 interviews where they all said we played for Coach Versace and we were playing for him to win.
Bro, you have to say that. Everybody says that.
They even say,
bro, you know this. Being in the media.
And
being in the media, you know this.
I've seen people play for people, man. Even I played for people. I'm not disagreeing with you during his time. Absolutely, when that guy coached. I know you're talking about Stu's coach at that time. I remember that. I watched that. But I also talk to the kids now, and they definitely play for coaches.
Bro,
especially coaches
not
they
at
like.
that level, bro. Not at the NFL level. They don't. They're playing for contracts, bro. They're playing for notoriety. They're playing to win, bro. That's it. They're not really playing for the guy in the fucking office.
So did DC not play for people?
You know how I know? You know how I know this team ain't playing for the fucking coach, bro? Because this team had a gang of fucking heart before the season even started, bro. They had a gang of fucking heart before the season even fucking started.
Yeah,
they were already gelling. All they did was come together and do their fucking best. It had nothing to do with the coach. You could have made anybody the fucking head coach, bro. And I think the season still would have turned out the same fucking way. Even if it wasn't Versace, it could have been me. The season probably still would have turned out the same fucking way.
No, the Pharaoh just said if it wasn't for Versace's style of coaching and laying off him at the end of the season, they wouldn't win the games. So which one is it?
I was a factor of it,
bro.
Then
I think the end of the season.
Wait, so we're using part of it for argument, but dismissing it totally.
He's not Morgan Freeman. He's not Morgan Freeman, bro.
Wait, what are you talking about? I'm not Morgan Freeman. Just because my name is Morgan Freeman.
I know. I'm just fucking with you.
I'm not Morgan Freeman.
If you guys actually knew who Morgan Freeman was, bro, I'm telling you, you'd be fucking shocked.
Hey, man, I don't know, man.
Listen. No, I'm telling you. Go back. And rewatch the shows.
I'm gonna have to change.
I've been searching.
Listen.
Okay, look, I know it's a coincidence that I'm not around with Morgan Freeman.
Listen.
Fucking killing me, bro.
My bad, Dirty.
You done? You finished? You done? I can talk? It's my turn?
Go ahead, bro.
I hate when y'all do this, bro, because then I fucking forget what the hell I wanted to say. I told y'all I smoke a lot of.
No. You're talking about Morgan Freeman. I'm not Morgan Freeman. Oh. And if you knew who Morgan Freeman was, right where you stopped.
If you knew who Morgan Freeman was, you'd fucking be shocked, bro. There's a reason why. Look, go back and rewatch the shows, bro. He literally gives you hints to who he is.
Yeah.
Now, if you can't figure it out, then that's on you. I will never, ever go play that game locked in the cell with you because we'll never fucking get out if I have to depend on you.
Hey, Lo, you know who it is?
I'm not saying nothing. I'm not gonna say nothing. I'm still kind of.
I know who it isn't.
You know, I wish my ex was around because she would have found out really, really quick because she knows how to get around shit. But I'm still working on it. I don't know.
I know who is it. It's not me. I know randomly my name says Morgan Freeman. I don't know why. It is not me. I'm just gonna tell you that.
For some reason now, I want Morgan Freeman to be the voice of the Raiders.
No, I know exactly who it is. You know what I mean? I know exactly who it is. And like I said, if you knew who it was, you'd be shocked. But he does drop hints consistently on who he is, and you guys just don't pick it up. So
I'm gonna
is it someone in the chat, or is it someone as a content creator?
Okay,
they be in the chat and they're content creator. I can tell you that.
Yeah. I know. I think I've seen the person in the chat because there's one fucking clue that I'm fucking trying to zero in on. I'm trying to find the fucking episode.
Bro, he dropped the biggest clue in the last fucking show.
That's the one I'm talking about.
He dropped the biggest clue in the last fucking show.
Your views is about to go up. Your views go back.
Bro, I was fucking dead those 2 days, bro.
Go back and check it, bro. Go back and check it. And there's a part of the show, bro, where something happens, and then Morgan Freeman appears. So just go back and fucking watch the show.
I might watch that shit.
And there is no coincidence why I'm never around when Morgan Freeman's around.
There is a big coincidence, bro.
There isn't.
Big ass coincidence.
But what were we talking about again? Yeah, Raiders Super Bowl next year.
Raiders Super Bowl, yeah.
I hope so, bro. Man, I hope so.
Okay. I'm saying this. Realistically, and don't just. I know we've thought. I just really want people to think. What do we do next year?
It's not wasted either. It's not wasted.
Yeah, wasting him. We're going back and forth.
Yeah.
So you're asking what our record is going to be, or what are we going to do?
Where do we end up?
A successful season is a playoff.
No. I don't want to hear successful season. The only successful season for me is winning the Super Bowl now. We're already a playoff team. Like it's you have to be AFC champs or AFC game and then Super Bowl. That's how we have to gauge it now. We're a playoff team. Anything below that is regressing.
I know. That's why I said that a playoff win would be an improvement. Because we haven't won a playoff game. This team had we man, you gotta understand, like we gotta like I get what you're saying. It's good to have those expectations, Super Bowl or bust. I get it. But it's not like this is a new coaching staff coming in. Obviously, they were a playoff team. We didn't win that playoff game. So you're telling me that you would be disappointed? Like you'd be basically you would say that the season would be a disappointment if we won a, let's say, a playoff game or two.
For me, yes. I'm gonna be honest. They didn't beat us. We lost that game. I don't feel the Bengals didn't beat us. I feel we did everything we could possibly do to lose the game.
Yep.
Look, are we talking about the playoff game? We talking about the regular season or playoff?
I'm talking about the playoff game. I ain't talking about the regular season game.
Yeah. So in the playoff, bro, I got mixed feelings, mixed emotions about that whole fucking game.
It's mixed, but I think
the dead ball call in the touchdown that stands, bro. I'm not cool with that. You know what I mean? Look, you take that off the board, bro, right? Let's just take that off the board, rerun the play. Let's figure out what the fuck happens. Maybe they kick a field goal. You know what I mean? If they kick a field goal, bro, we're kicking a field goal to tie the game instead of trying to go for a touchdown to tie the game. You know what I mean? We're kicking a field goal. We're in field goal range. You know what I mean? That's a different outcome. You know, so it was a lot of fucking bad calls in that game. You know, penalties on both sides of the ball. Look, we did some shit that they didn't fucking call. You know what I mean? So look, that game was fucking horribly officiated.
Yeah. Even with all that, we still beat ourselves.
Yeah, we had a lot of
penalties. With the touchdown. We weren't outplayed. That's why I was like, I feel I'm not gonna say that. I don't take that as a loss, like we were outplayed. I just said we beat ourselves. So I kind of count that as like a playoff win. Like we were good enough to be a playoff. We won a playoff game pretty much. We were good enough to win a playoff game. So just winning a playoff game to me isn't good enough because we literally blew that game. He literally blew it.
Yeah.
I hear you.
So I know that we were good enough to actually win a playoff game. And, you know, it's hard to beat a team 3 times in the playoffs. I mean, in just one season. Now, we possibly would have probably got they probably would have blew our heads off. I'm not even going to front.
Yeah.
But it's the way it was going.
It's just,
it
is what it is. But
it was an uphill battle, but it would have been a battle still. I think it would have totally changed. And that's just my aspect. I don't really view that as a loss. I know what the result was, but I don't see that we lost to a team. I see that we beat ourselves and we did everything we possibly could do. And they had help, if you want to say that they had help, to win that game.
But let me say this. I'm gonna add on to because you asked a question. You asked a general question. What do you think is gonna happen next year? In my opinion, a successful season is not to have these close ass games. Like if we got to start beating teams,
step on their throat.
Exactly. Because if you guys remember when we won in 2016, we won a lot of close games, and guess what happened? The year later, 2017. We had the same team, if not more players, and we kind of underperformed. But a lot of people like to point to Del Rio, obviously replacing the offensive coordinator, which was a terrible move. But you also got to look at like if you're constantly playing in close games, eventually the law of averages is going to come. You know what I mean? You're going to start losing some of those close games. You're not going to win all the close games. So what I'm trying to say is that next year I want to start seeing us blowing out bad teams. Obviously, you know, the NFL, you know, at any given Sunday is going to happen. There's going to be a close game here and there. But what I'm trying to say is that there has to be some games where we got to step on a team's throat and win games handily. It's like there's no question the Raiders are winning the game, and we haven't seen that. I don't even remember last time we actually seen a game where we knew that like we were going to win from the first quarter all the way to the fourth quarter. It felt like all our wins came like we're all like last second.
We had to battle out, or we just forfeited a league just to forfeit it. Like, I'm just tired of seeing that. I agree. I definitely would like to see that there's a skill gap that we're actually, I was gonna say recruiting, that we're drafting and picking the right people well. I definitely want to start seeing that. I'm gonna ask a question. Do you think DC has that killer instinct?
Yeah.
To step on someone's throat and blow a team out by like 25 or 30. Do what Kansas City did to us.
Yeah.
Personally, fuck yeah.
Yeah.
But he's being held back. I don't see a lot of people turn around and do that. Why is the dude gonna get his back broken, get his finger fucking broken, and then still come in and still want to fucking play? A lot of people say, "Oh, he's soft, bro." He's not, bro. That fool's like sitting there dunking on his own kid. Like, you know what I mean? Like, he don't give a shit. Like, you know what I mean? A lot of people tend to see that, but it comes.
And that right there was emotional for me.
Look,
it was emotional and blow a motherfucker out.
And I know at what capacity that is, but just so he.
Okay, well, how about this, DC?
How about this?
No, man. I think at the end of the day, man.
Can I have my interview? Can I have my interview, Daddy?
Is he getting suspended? Is it a fine? Is it who knows what? You know, my mind.
Hey, Dirty's having fun, man.
No, I can't. It's so quiet. I don't want to turn my volume up because then I think I start echoing because I'm in this like hollow room.
Yeah.
It's simple. Work hard, make plays.
That guy don't sound like he got a killer instinct to me. Not that guy.
He's fucking sitting back. Okay, so you're telling me that Aaron Rodgers on Pat McAfee has a fucking...
You know, no matter what I go through, for me, I'm going to enjoy my time in the NFL. I'm going to cut it loose. I'm going to play my tail off. Playing that free has led to more success. You know, there's no egos here. Records and all that is cool, but I just want to win. The thing that I want is the trophy. So whatever...
Fair use.
I'm just saying.
Yeah, for sure, fair use. Yes, he has a killer instinct.
Yeah.
Because he's...
Don't lose your stinger, man. We got the lead and let's keep...
How do you win close games? How do you win?
Don't lose your stinger, man. We got the lead and let's keep...
I'm gonna say the question again. To blow teams out, He has it to win games. It's different to step on a motherfucker's throat and kill him.
But that's not all in one player, man. Like, damn, I'm like the only. I think I might be one of the only fans. I'm not trying to say like y'all ain't believe, but it's a team game.
Man, when you're the head guy, it's all on you, right? It falls on you.
So okay, look, when we were playing these last games, bro, when we were playing these last games and we were fucking winning, when we started winning, what was fucking Bradley doing? Backing it up. Who was coming in and fucking throwing darts? Who was fucking sitting here doing all that shit? It wasn't fucking the defense. I think his name's Carr. You're number 4.
Look, hey, y'all know I'm the biggest Carr capper, man.
Yeah, but I'm just saying though, bro. Like you can't say that he doesn't have that fucking instinct.
I'm not saying I'm not saying he doesn't. I said a killer instinct to beat a team by like 30. The way that has he ever really done it?
He hasn't done it. Fourth quarter. How many? 30. Pharaoh, how many fucking fourth quarter comebacks has he got? But he doesn't have killer instinct.
38.
At least 30.
Alrighty then.
Let me ask this question again. Does he have the killer instinct to embarrass a team by 20 points?
Yes, but when your coach lets up off the gas, bro, that's not on you. If your coach is calling nothing but fucking run plays when you're up 13 and then you end up losing by 6.5 because your fucking coach doesn't want to fucking put his foot on the fucking neck and score, that's not on the quarterback. He did it in 2016. He was fucking killing people.
So it's
always on the coaching, bro? If the coaching lets up and doesn't call the right plays and they want to fucking coast their way in, the quarterback has to fucking do that or he's going to find his way on a fucking other team. And DC's not trying to leave the Raiders.
No, I agree, but my thing is like this.
The question right there is what Junior just said. Does the D have the killer instinct?
Exactly.
That's who was lacking the killer instinct, the D, by not blitzing. Bro, we blitzed 21 times all last year, bro.
No, we didn't. I thought it was less than that. It was less than that
per game.
I was being generous.
I know. If you still live with a 4-man, I know.
I was being real generous, bro. Yeah, and then it probably is somewhere right around 12 or 11 times that we blitzed last year, bro.
I'm sorry.
We ran almost 800 defensive plays and we only blitzed 11 times.
Hey man, when you see a 4-man lineup, just because you bring a linebacker and drop your defensive tackle or defensive end, it's not blitzing to me, man.
But look. Everybody likes to talk about the improvement that the defense made. We went from a top 30 defense to top 25. And that's how bad our defense is and was.
And that's acceptable.
You know what I'm saying?
No, for Raider Nation,
that is not acceptable.
I'm just saying, but it's like that's what we're saying. Like, oh fuck, like fuck yeah, we're fucking on the way up. Get the fuck.
Yeah, that caused a lot of battles in a lot of people's chats, man.
So we went from a top 25 defense. And guess what? A lot of our wins, obviously there was off-field issues and stuff like that, but a lot of our wins came in close games. And if you notice, if we played against good quarterbacks, most likely those good quarterbacks was going to, slice up our defense without a doubt. You know what I'm saying? Patrick Mahomes, you know what I mean? Joe Burrow, did he?
Wait, no, their defense has closed out games. Okay, I'm going to say this. Has our defense closed out a game this year? Did they close out a game this year?
No, I think that at times they played
one.
Which one?
Pittsburgh.
Not Pittsburgh.
Yes, it's the only game. The reason I say that is because it's the only fucking complete football game that we played all year where both sides of the ball literally fucking played their ass off. That's the only thing I can tell you. That's all I can give them. I can't give them anything else, bro. Look, people want to say if we would have scored more touchdowns. Well, look at this, bro. The very last game of the season, bro, we're beating fucking the Chargers by 15 fucking points with 6 minutes left. Who blew the game?
18 plays in 2 minutes? What?
Hey, remember that? Oh my god, man.
That was all defense, bro.
Just I remember the conversation I had with Wasted, and oh, I don't even remember that, man. That oh
What
my
was your
god,
favorite game of the season? What was your favorite game of the season?
the first game of the season against Baltimore.
Hell no.
Pittsburgh.
Yeah, Pittsburgh was a good
I
one.
like Pittsburgh, but it's gonna come second to the Colts game. I'm not gonna lie. That Colts game, when
Yeah, that
Renfro
felt good.
when Renfro made that catch, I was going crazy.
Yeah.
It
That
was
shit
nice, bro. But Pittsburgh because it's the only game that I got to see both sides of the ball fucking just perform phenomenally. You know what I mean?
Pittsburgh is like
That's-
right behind it.
I would say even Baltimore, but Lamar Jackson was making plays, and he was just doing Lamar Jackson things. Our
Yeah,
defense wasn't playing bad. It's just
But
the
when we
motherfucker
played
was bad.
Pittsburgh, I mean, it's just something about that game when we played Pittsburgh, bro.
We
That was a good
dominated
win.
Big Ben. But Big Ben had a bad game that game too.
Our defense was
Big Ben had
fucking crushing him. What are you talking about?
Yeah, our D line was
Our
like
D
dominating.
was crushing his ass, crushing him, bro.
Yeah.
He was getting fucking killed.
No,
I think Mullen had a pick. Mullen had a pick, I think.
Bro,
that game
he hit the ground 17 times.
Yeah, we was lighting this shit up. But I'm saying,
He was killing him.
How many? I don't
We
think
was getting interceptions. We was getting fumble recoveries. Bro, we played a fucking complete fucking full game that day.
And Carr threw his like the best D ball of the season.
Bro, he left
Russ.
for like almost 500 yards that game.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, it's a toss up between those two. But you know,
He's like,
those-
Junior, I'm not 100% sure when I monetize. It's all up to YouTube, my brother. It
is
is all up
JT
to
a real
YouTube.
fan? Okay, motherfucker, I'm a real fan, bro. I just look
I'm
at it
in,
from
I'm
a
in
different
review. I'm in
standpoint.
review process. So
Hey,
right.
You should
Junior,
put your
Junior,
cash app
Junior
on there,
said-
man.
How does DC? He says DC doesn't have the killer instinct.
Nah,
Prove to me that he doesn't.
I didn't say he didn't have a killer.
No,
instinct.
that's you. I'm saying in the chat. Junior said that.
Nah, he does.
No,
bro.
I think he's just like rebuttaling by saying, no, he has a killer instinct. I mean, but I don't want to see it just in the last 2 minutes of the game to win. Like, bro, like just murder a motherfucker and beat him by 20.
Then
We
Like,
got to be a better team. We have to be a better team overall.
Hey, look, that
What-
if you go back and watch that Thanksgiving Day game against the Cowboys, bro.
Oh, man.
Now that was another good game.
Yeah.
That was another fucking good game right there too.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
I think every game after Kansas City was like that almost. Like the excitement that we had, because there was so much on the line with that. So you can say the only
The
game
Colts game gave me hope though. The Colts game, when I seen that win, I was like, oh shit, we might go. We're gonna go to playoffs.
Hey, Junior, yeah, he's a real Raider fan. He gets into his analyst mode sometimes, bro.
I have to look at it from all aspects, man. I look at it from all aspects. I
understand.
I have to. I can't just
Hey, but-
judge it one way. I want to
Yeah.
judge it your way, but then it's like I don't want to be judgmental.
It makes for a good conversation though. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
You gotta have,
and
you gotta have
everyone
other
talks
sides
about
to
the same shit, and I'm not gonna give my brother the same fucking topics everybody else has. It's different when you come here.
We need shit.
Dirty Low took the time to draw that
sir.
shit and everything.
Hey, I was sitting there I was getting a headache, bro. How do you draw fins?
That's hilarious. Oh my god, this fucking sound, man.
Oh,
Yeah, man. Y'all make sure y'all dust them kicks and relax, man.
Yes,
I
sir.
sure enough
Yes, sir.
appreciate it if y'all dust them kicks and relax.
Yes, sir. Like, hit that like button, subscribe.
Definitely, definitely.
You ain't gonna
Do what y'all
see
can
that
to support
nowhere
this
else,
channel,
man.
I'm gonna ask y'all this because everyone says the defense doesn't have a killer instinct. So you saying Perryman don't have a killer instinct?
Nah, man, I'm not coming for players like that.
Yeah,
No,
at the end of the
but
day,
hey,
I'm
he's
talking
on the
about defense in a
defense.
whole. Defense as a whole, bro. The defense as a whole, no, it didn't.
Yeah.
It didn't play with a killer instinct, bro, because so many times we played lackadaisy, bend don't break defense.
Yep.
It's not the same as enforcing your will on somebody. When you go and enforce your will on somebody, bro, that's fucking killer instinct. When you lay back and let everything come to you and just try to just hold on a little bit, bro, that's not fucking killer instinct.
When you're crowding the line and fucking knowing that the quarterback is fucking taking a pummel, that's fucking killer instinct. You know
And
what I
it
mean?
felt
That's
like-
that shit.
And it felt like every time the defense got into the red zone, they always let them score a touchdown.
It
It was like automatic. Like I don't know what.
It wasn't that they were letting; they just couldn't stop a motherfucker. They tried. Like, you can see they was trying, but shit, like no, like that motherfucker's just as good, if not better, on the other side. Sometimes, like I say, coaching accounts for possibly 1 to 2 wins a year. There are some games where the talent on the field is even, and it comes down to coaching.
Oh. You're a coach too, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like that. You look.
Which is why like, I mean, you could sit here and argue it, but a coach can
So you're
account.
telling me that your game plan doesn't affect anything at all?
I mean, it can't. Okay, you can call the right defense, and the offensive player just made a better play. You could throw a 50-50 ball. That happens a lot. Sometimes you just have a play and the quarterback just throws a 50-50 ball,
so many
and it
times
comes
he
down to the
called
player.
the wrong play.
I'm not disputing that. I'm just saying, in retrospect, there's certain games where the talent on the field is even, and it comes down to coaching. That typically accounts for maybe 1 to 2 games. Now, when you have the coaching staff we had, it's more. I'm just saying, on the average, when you have a competent staff, your coach can really just outcoach the other coach and win you the game.
JT,
That only happens maybe twice.
How do you feel about this coaching
but
staff?
you're like doing an oxymoron, bro. Like you're saying that like it's not coaching, but then the other coach outcoached me. What the
I'm
fuck
saying
is
where the coach just completely loses the game. It's typically like 1 or 2 times a season. I mean, throughout the game, certain players can make a mistake. There could be a fumble. There could be interception. I'm just saying there's so many factors in the game, but
Yeah, but
typically in basketball, you can say your coach can account for maybe 6 points.
If I keep you out of position to make plays, bro, how is that on the player? If I continuously set the board,
okay, we're using our team specifically. I'm saying,
bro, look,
I get
football is chess, bro. It's all about setting up the fucking board. It's just the pieces are named something different. That's all it is. The pieces are named something different, but it's a fucking chess game.
I'm not disputing what we're saying.
If you continuously set the pieces up on the board wrong, and you continuously make the wrong calls for moves, bro, you are in essence, you're the loser. It's your fault. Your pieces didn't work because you didn't fucking put them in the right place to work.
Okay. I'm agreeing with that.
Don't give me a butt. No, I don't want to hear a butt. I don't want to hear a butt.
I'm not going to give you a butt. I'm not going to give you a butt.
Hey,
this is what it is. Granted, it's chess. But sometimes
you hit me with a granted instead of a butt.
You said don't hit you with a butt. Let's go, man.
That's a high class butt right there. You trying to hit me with the Beverly Hills. Nah,
but that tells you that that tells you that we had better talent on the field. That's how much talent we had on the field.
But how do you feel? Okay, how do you feel about this coaching staff that just got hired? How do you feel about JT? How do you feel about this coaching staff?
It's incomplete still. I mean,
so far.
I think the defensive line coach is worse. Offensive coordinator is better. General manager is better.
You think the D-line coach is worse? Why? Because he's not a vet?
Not that he's not a vet. I just liked
Marinelli.
Marinelli he's
I didn't like. I wasn't, bro. I would have rather had Buckner back, bro. Seriously.
He didn't do a bad job.
I would have rather had Buckner over Marinelli, bro. Our line actually played better under Buckner. Our D line played better under Buckner with lesser talent.
Compared to
Alden
what year?
Smith could have been a beast under Buckner.
Compared to what year, Dirty?
Compared to this year?
Yeah.
You talking about 2018?
Nah,
Talking about 2018?
Bro, I'm talking about this year and the year before. Bro, the offensive line that we had before, the D line that we had before that, bro, we're talking about not even having Yannick, bro. It was Clee, it was Max, it was fucking it was Arden Key, it was fucking the dude we got from Michigan, bro.
Jonathan Haskins and Hurst,
bro. Yeah, Jelly Roll, bro. Look, he had them. He had that defensive line playing on fire, bro. They were literally playing on fire when Buckner was here. Because when Buckner left that following year, they took a drastic fall backwards. Drastic, and they barely just got to a halfway mark of the year before that, this year. That's why I'm saying when Buckner had them playing better than fucking Marinelli did. You got to understand, Buckner is younger. He knows how to relate a little bit better to these players, and he was getting more out of them. He was teaching them different techniques, the newer techniques. Marinelli wasn't giving them that. He was giving them that old school, hard-nosed, go after, get the ball. I'm just being honest, bro. If you look at Buckner's line with the Cardinals, it was better than ours. The defensive line for the Cardinals was better than ours the last couple of years. Who was the defensive line coach there? Buckner. They wasn't shit before he got there.
What year did Buckner coach? What year was last year?
2018 was the last year, wasn't it?
2018, okay.
That's when
so
the transition.
I disagree with you, Dirty. Only this year. I feel like this year, this is the best D-line we've had, like, I don't know how long. Just because, look, Max Crosby, all-pro player. This is the best we've ever seen Max Crosby play. Then on the other side, we had, Yannick, who I felt like is a better player than Cleveland Farrell as far as a pass rusher goes. I think overall our D-line, even our D tackles, I feel like even this year, I felt like our D tackles were getting in on the act. I never really. I know you mentioned Maurice Hurst, but I got to look at their numbers, and I'm pulling it up right now. So this year we had 40 sacks. So 2018. Hold on. No. We didn't have 40 sacks. So let's see. 2020.
You know what? Oh, that's when they had Frosty Rucker. But see, this is what I go back to that too. They had veteran leadership with them too. Dirty. I mean, they had dudes who were in like gym rats. They have Frosty Rucker and Bruce Irving. So when you mix that type of leadership on the line, and then you add, I don't think, because I'm trying to look at the line. What Max? No, Max wasn't went on 2018. Oh yeah, it was
He
what,
came in 2019. He came in 19.
I think it was 2019, wasn't it?
2019?
2019 is when we got Max. So 2018 we didn't have Max.
So 2019 is when Buckner coached.
I want to answer your question, bro. About what would you expect us to be next year? 2 playoff wins. That'll be a success for me. So I was just thinking about that because we didn't even fucking answer it.
I'm saying outside of injury and everything. You know what I'm saying?
Outside of everything, of regardless, whatever, 2 playoff wins.
Outside of anything close to what we did this year.
Yeah. At least I don't want to be wild card. I want to come in 2 games. 2 playoff games.
You think we can win the division? I mean, the division is not getting weaker. I mean, you know what? I take that back. KC might take a step back.
I think they are. Andy Reid's once Andy Reid gets to the fucking top, he usually takes a step back at least for like 2 years, about at least 1 year, and then they'll get it back together. Especially with all these contracts and all these players that are gonna fucking drop off. But we'll figure it out. We'll see what happens after that.
I
So
think
I
this
think
might be
Buckner's
Andy Reid's
last
last
year was
year.
2019, right? His last year was 2019.
So that
Bro,
was Max Crosby's first year.
Yeah, his first year, bro. We had 32 sacks.
32 sacks. Now, okay, 32 sacks. Now compared to 2022.
Bro, wait a minute. Listen to the line though. Here's the line. And you tell me if this line that we had this year is more talented than the line we had that year. And the line for that year was Max Crosby, rookie, Jonathan Hankins, right? Maurice Hurst Jr. and fucking Arden Key and Cleveland Farrell. That was our defensive line. You're going to tell me that line is more talented than Yannick, Solomon Thomas, fucking Max Crosby in his third year?
You're saying he did more with less.
Fourth year with Nassib? Bro, everybody I've just named right now from the team we had this year is way more talented than anybody we had on that team. And we only had 3 more fucking sacks this year than that year.
We had 35 sacks.
3 more than a team with lesser talent.
Yeah, but they were getting.
That's a good point. Good point.
That is.
I mean, passing, yeah, but they were getting fucking ran over when it came to running.
To be fair, Dirty, I didn't like the move either.
Bro,
I didn't like the move
Gruden made terrible fucking choices.
Yep.
He put this team in a fucking terrible predicament from the time he came in and didn't fucking call Khalil Mack to the time he fucking brought that he let Buckner go after Buckner had the team fucking performing well. As a matter of fact, let me see. What did the team do in 2018? Let me just pull that up real quick, what they did in 2018, because I think Buckner was only here like a year. Bro, he was only here like a year.
Yeah, because we had an issue with getting after the pass, getting after the quarterback for a while.
Yeah,
I remember 2018 we got no pressure.
Yeah, but I'm saying, but okay, they were good in one in this area, but they still were horrible in the other area.
He took us. So in 1 year, bro, he took us from 13 sacks to 32.
And that was in Paul Gunther's defense too. You got to account for that because Paul Gunther,
I'm just saying he came in for 1 year and took us from 13 to 32, and then was let go. After coming in and taking a defensive line from 13 sacks to 32, and then get let go. Bro, can you imagine that if he was still here, bro, we'd have like 60, 70 sacks a fucking year. The production was only going to get better. So you can't sit here and tell me that I'm wrong for wanting Buckner over fucking Marinelli.
No, I'm not saying that. I didn't dispute that.
People in I saw some comments in the chat. That's why I had to go and get these numbers and these stats, bro. Look, to take a team from 13 to 32 in one season, and the man who's got multiple years above you hasn't gotten over 35. And that's 3 more than you.
But then you also had a guy who would blitz compared to a guy who didn't blitz. You're just dependent on the four line pressure.
Gunther didn't blitz all that much either.
Oh, he blitzed a hell of a lot compared
he blitzed a lot more. He blitzed a lot more, but that was
another
thing about his defense wasn't getting after the quarterback either.
So how many of those sacks were from linebackers and not defensive line? That you're accounting for sacks, so they're going to put linebackers and safeties in there too.
So his blitzes, bro, like even though he was blitzing more, he couldn't disguise them for shit. Yeah. That's why we weren't getting no fucking pressure. It was all the line.
I'm not gonna lie. When he blitzed,
and Gruden was such a bad head coach, he tried to fix something that wasn't broke when he should have fixed when he should have replaced Paul Gunther, but he replaced a coach that actually made an improvement You know what I'm saying? Went from 13 to 32, and then he replaced him with Marinelli. Why didn't you just go ahead and replace Paul Gunther?
I mean, you know why? I mean, you know the answer to that.
Yeah.
It's all
You know the answer to
ego.
that.
It's ego. It's ego.
No, it wasn't ego. That was his fucking best friend. Like, you know, you try to
Gunther was
find
his best friend?
Yeah, they're like best friends. That's why he didn't fire him. That's why it was so hard for him to fire him. Mark was like, nigga, get this motherfucker out of here or you're fired. And then you bring him, and then
he's such a bad coach. It's not even.
I mean, that's what the issue was.
So in the 13, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
The year we had 13, bro. We had Bruce Irvin. He only had 3. You know what I mean? Let me see. Maurice Hurst Jr., he had 4. Jonathan Hankins had none. Arden Key had 1. Nicholas Morrow had 1. Carl Joseph had 2, right? So that was the 2018 season when we only had 13, right? Let's move over to
more fucking sacks than the lineman.
Bro, let's move over to 2019. Let's see who got the sacks in 2019.
All right, I'll go 2020.
We're only talking about the season that
Say what? I'm sorry, my sound was messing up.
So I'm only talking about the 2019 when Buckner was here. That's the only season I'm really even concerned with. Max Crosby had 10. Jonathan Hankins had 1.5. Cleveland Farrell had 4.5. PJ Hall had 1.5. Maurice Hurst Jr., he had 3.5. Benson Mayoa had 7, and he was playing on the line. Deion Jordan had 2. Arden Key had 2. I don't see any linebackers with any. So it was all the defensive line that got the fucking sacks that year.
Yep.
Boom.
All the defensive line.
Yeah, man.
Drop the mic.
Yeah. No, that's Gruden. Gruden he pulled a Del Rio. He tried to fix something that wasn't broke, just like Del Rio tried to replace the offensive coordinator.
Yeah.
He replaced a D-line coach that didn't need to be replaced. But instead, he should have replaced, just like Del Rio should have replaced Ken Norton Jr. John Gruden should have replaced, Paul Gunther.
Look, he should have fired Gunther and let Buckner be the defensive coordinator.
I don't know about that, but
I'm just saying, I feel like it would have been a whole lot better than what we got.
I would have been mad at it. At least it would have been a change. Shit.
It would have been a change. You would have had somebody in there that wasn't afraid to fucking actually play defense.
Or who could teach a defense.
Gunther was like, I can do whatever I want to. It's my best friend is the coach. I don't really have to coach. He's my best friend. He's not going to fire me. He's the godfather of my children. He's not going to fire me.
Oh my God, that's hilarious.
Gangsters make the world go round.
JT has left the building.
Oh man, I feel like we're picking on a little kid at
my brother know. My brother know I got nothing but love for him, bro.
Hey man, he brings his own perspective. He brings his own perspective.
Oh yeah, of course.
Look, I didn't argue that, Buckner. That wasn't my argument. Don't throw that one on me. That was the chat.
Yeah, that was chat.
No. We're not throwing that one on you. We're not throwing that one on you. We did not put that. Hey, we didn't put that on you, Ricky Bobby. We did not put that on you.
Look, if you ain't first, you last. You ain't first, you last. And then,
but man, look, bro. Shit. The fact remains, bro, is that there were some terrible fucking decisions made on behalf of the nation that we didn't agree with. You know what I mean? I honestly, I am so fucking thrilled and ecstatic with what Mark Davis did this year. You know what I mean? With the front office changes.
Mark Davis is the worst on the team.
But look, matter of fact, let's get into it, man. Raiders got my letter, bro. Mark Davis got my letter, and he fucking
I
reads
think
that shit every fucking day, bro.
No, hey, hold on. You're welcome. I got it. I told you. Hey, I told you I was gonna get it to him.
I appreciate you.
To him. But I'm gonna say this now. Everyone was talking shit about how Mark was don't know football. Mark is this. Mark. I got killed when I was defending. I'm like, Mark ain't doing a bad job as an owner. For motherfuckers who don't know shit, I'm just saying. Now I don't want people to change their tune right now. Because the motherfucker is the worst owner in the league by a lot of what y'all was saying this year.
At least
y'all know who you are and what y'all was saying in the chat. I'm not gonna say no names.
So and so.
As long as you said in the chat.
Mm-hmm. They know who they are, whether they in the chat or whether they content creators.
What I like about Mark Davis. This is the best quality about Mark Davis. I like that he could admit that he doesn't know. You know what I'm saying? Because, for example, when he was interviewing Vic Tafer, he had a good article about the interview process, and Mark Davis, how he had Ken Henrock or something like that, some guy that he really trusted that actually prepares head coaches for interviews, and he actually was helping him interviewing the candidates, and I guess he was drilling them real good. And one of the fucking no homo, but anyways, as he was pretty much getting help from people. Pause. Whatever you want to call it.
He had advisors.
He was getting help from advisors, and that's what I like about Mark Davis is that he relies on people that knows more than him. You know what I mean? It's not like he's going into it with a big ass ego, aka Washington Commanders, Redskins. I'm gonna do what I want to do, type owner. You know what I'm saying? I feel like that's the best quality of Mark Davis. Mark Davis just knowing that he doesn't just the fact that he knows that he doesn't know football and he wants to hire people that do. That's like the best quality I could say.
Yeah, he's grown up. We've seen it. Like, you know what I mean? From where, because like think about what his fucking pops did, man. What he did for the league, everything. You know what I'm saying? And then him just kind of watching from the background, never really knowing nothing. But I mean, he's grown up in it. But like you can see the growth in him. He turned around and said, "Fuck this! I'm gonna," you know what I mean? He went and got what he thought was right, and then moved forward from that. Oh, what happened? What I did?
I don't know, man.
He's lighting us on fire, bro.
Dirty's being a pyro over there. What are you doing?
But like even with
are you not entertained? No, I'm just...
no, nigga, something's wrong with you.
My former life.
And you're not flame retardant. No, what are you doing?
No, but all I'm saying is like when you seen the when he brought everybody out, McDaniels and Ziegler, when he brought them out and stuff like that, you can see like, hey, I fucked up. I'm getting the team together. So it's like he learned from Del Rio and fucking what's his name? Can't think of his name. And then the way Gruden went, you know what I mean? So, so I think he's grown up to a fact to where he's actually building a fucking good front office, and that's what you need.
And for the 44 people watching, you can literally say you saw a man set himself on fire on YouTube.
No, you weren't on fire. You weren't on fire.
See that, bro.
No, you were not on fire.
I was the first rated content creator to have the fire hand, bro. I had the fire hand.
I'm not giving you that one. I'm not giving you that one. Nah.
Yeah. Fire hands, nigga. Fire hands. That's what it's gonna look like when I go to play the game, bro. When I go to play quarterback, I'll be throwing it. They'll be like, "Oh, that nigga's got fire hands."
No, you were not on fire like NBA Jam. Nah,
I had the hot hand like
you were playing with a lighter. That's what you was doing.
No,
I've seen bigger fireballs from a spray can of hairspray.
I set my hand on fire.
No, you didn't.
It's actually a little cold over here, so I just poured some alcohol in my hand and lit that shit up, bro.
All right, do it again. Do it again. I dare you.
Man, stop.
Nah, come on. For the content, let's go. Wait. Is that TOS? Can you do that for real?
Okay, Richard Pryor.
I know. This is not my fault. If this is a Pepsi moment, okay. Okay.
Oh.
All right.
Oh.
All right.
Oh.
Oh, bro, what the fuck?
Oh, shit.
I don't like this.
Damn.
All
That's
right,
crazy.
all right, the nigga proved me wrong. All right, this nigga is crazy. This nigga is crazy. I mean, all right, all right. I know a black man wanting to set himself on fire. All right. Never thought I'd see the day, but all right.
Hey, Bill Gates is clowning.
Oh my god! Stop it, Michael Jackson. I like little Michael.
Hey, the definition of fire content, bro.
Oh, it's the fire.
Damn.
Oh shit!
You said stop it, Michael.
Look, this nigga's about to have a Pepsi moment. Hey, you know he's lucky you didn't have the juice in. If the juice was in, it would have been real.
Oh, you guys are fucking killing me.
Yeah, you can officially say you saw a Raider content creator who fire hands, bro.
Tyrone Biggum put it.
Fire.
I saw a nigga on fire. The nigga was on fire. Literally.
Fucking shit. Man.
Hey, kids, don't try this at home.
You say go or don't?
Oh, man.
Hey, Bill Logan, I smoke crack.
Oh no, it's cold, bro. That's why I originally even did it. It's cold out here, bro.
What is it about, like 50?
It's about 43.
Oh, okay.
Was that rubbing alcohol?
Yeah.
No, that was 70. That was a 91 proof.
Nah, that was 70. That was definitely.
Yeah, I could tell. That was no 91.
No, that was not 90 at all. That was 71.
If it was 91, if it was 91, he'd have been Super Mario Brothers fire, type of fire in his hands.
Oh, bro, hey, I would have had a towel and everything, bro. I would have had a towel and everything. Nah, I'm just, my hands are cold, bro. My hands are.
You know, there's gloves, right?
I was about to say that. I was like, yeah, I can send you some gloves if you need some.
Bro, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Give me your address, bro. I'll send you some gloves. Bro.
Nah, it's just cold.
It's been that cold out there in LA?
It's like 43. Yeah, but you gotta remember my studio's in the garage.
Oh, okay, yeah.
You better insulate that bad boy.
Well, the thing is, I smoke, so my garage is cracked. So the air goes out. So the air's got to come in, you know. So it's just I live in a quiet neighborhood. That's why you don't hear fucking cars and neighbors and shit, you know. Aside from it being 1 a.m. But in the hood, you don't. You know what I mean? In the hood, it's the hood. Nigga, it don't sleep. So
ready to
post that time.
I would do Phil Devin Lloyd. I mean,
I do got a question for everybody because I'm probably gonna take off after this. I got to get up at fucking 5. I shouldn't even be up.
I'm about to go do something.
So my thing is, like, even though I think he had a great first part of the season. What are we doing with Edwards?
Bro, we gonna have this conversation again.
I haven't had this conversation.
You talking about the receiver?
Yeah, it's only Edwards.
Almost, bro. Yeah, I'm talking about the
receiver. That's only Edwards. We got another Edwards.
We were talking about this earlier.
Almost, bro. Come on, we ain't talking about this shit. No, like I mean, because look, I kind of want to trade him and try to get some more picks personally. But then, I'm like, fuck, man. You know,
don't trade him. Don't trade him. Let him compete. Let him compete, and you know what I'm saying. Let the best man win. But we need some competition. We can't just assume like, oh, Edwards is going to be the starting receiver. Hell no. We're gonna go get his replacement, and if he ends up being better than his replacement, cool.
Yeah.
You want to go dirty, or you want to hear my wild assessment at the end?
I want to hear your wild assessment.
Damn,
Now.
Ricardo, bro. Shit, yeah, I'm late. I had shit to do. Shit.
But we were talking about him for a minute too. It was like a big
Oh,
ass.
were
Like,
you guys? Oh,
I,
shit.
I, I brought it up.
35-minute
I brought it up.
conversation.
Oh, did you? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
See, I didn't even
It's
know.
like,
Look,
there's a lot
I
of
was
people saying I'm
shit,
wild
man.
tonight. I'm like, man, I'm bringing different stuff, man. I'm bringing different stuff to the table.
All right.
Why you bring the mean out of me? Why you bring the mean out of me?
To be honest, this was an incomplete year for me because we really couldn't assess what our guys were doing because we had fucking Bobo the Clown at fucking the helm. Like, for real, like, we had Boo Boo the Fool driving our fucking bus. We like, I can't even really assess our players because they were so out of position or they weren't utilized. Like, we really couldn't assess what the fuck we can. Like, we can't judge anything.
I
Like,
can
they
assess
didn't.
Renfro. I can assess
I
him.
didn't. No, he doesn't have to be assessed. I know what he was going to give me. I know what Derek Carr. I know what they're doing. I'm talking about players. I'm talking about players who can't be here. Like, I don't know. Like Gillespie, guy got no kind of time, and like I don't know what he's going to do. Like the dude come to the team and be all-star on our team. We're gonna be like, yo, why the fuck was this guy not playing last year?
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Like, so it's kind of incomplete because I know what, like Dirk was saying, I know what Edwards can be. Like I've seen it. Like your eyes don't lie when you see that type of talent.
Right.
But when you see his production, that's also another like, is that what he is? Are my eyes deceiving me? Does a dude not have worth ethic? Is he that slow? You know what I'm saying? What was the 40 time like there's just so many incompletes on his report card. I just don't know. Like I honestly like I think Farrell's assessment is the best because he's honestly getting hitting a reset button, if you want to say, because he has a new staff. So they're gonna give him a chance. If he doesn't make it, then it's like, yeah, the motherfucker was sorry. Get him out of here. Try what you're saying. Try and get trade value for him. But I mean, honestly, if we cut him or try and ship him, that's going to tell other teams that we don't value. So they're going to try and maybe give us a 7th rounder for him.
Well, my only argument with that is if he turns around and does shit, and we're still going to end up cutting him, still we're not going to get nothing out of him now. See, now there's just still that question mark. So you can get an extra, maybe 3rd round for him. You know what I mean? Maybe another.
Nah,
I'm just saying.
we're no position.
See, the issue is the same tape that we see, every other team can see. So they're going to know, oh, y'all don't want him. Y'all not just going to pawn him off on us and think we're going to get trade value for him. I'm not going to give you trade value for him.
Okay, but then how can we get his stock up if he fucking sucks this year? Because you just said that.
Well,
so it would be better to get off him now.
Okay, so are you saying
because if he sucks next year and you want to keep him and he sucks next year, how are we going to get more money? You get more like stock in him.
No, you don't. You cut him.
Then we're going to get rid of him. So like right now, he's not going to fit the pieces. That's what I'm trying to say.
Gang.
Well, how you're saying it? If we play him and he sucks, we're just gonna cut him. We're not even gonna. No one's gonna pick him up. I mean, if we play him and he develops into something, then you don't just give up on that. You let him continuously develop. He can just be a late bloomer. You know what I'm saying? And become a key role player. Not just a superstar, but a role player in our offense. And then if we find something better, then okay, we bring something better. But you don't just
one way or another. Basically, what's going to happen is with Edwards, the way we're looking at it is that he's going to end up playing this year with us, and we're going to end up cutting him. Bottom line.
I mean, if he doesn't work out, but if he works out,
I have a deep feeling that he's not going to work out because
but we're in no position though. We're in no position to like give away our receiving talent because he is a talent. So the best course of action is to add competition into the room because that's what we need. We need some outside receivers. Zay Jones is leaving in free agency, and I don't see us signing him to any like long-term contract. I don't think he's the answer at outside receiver. But what I'm saying is that we sign a veteran receiver, at least a veteran, one vet. I think we're going to get probably a couple of receivers in free agency.
Wait, so if we lose Zay, we'll be down to 2 receivers.
I think Zay comes back.
Yeah, I mean,
I'm
I
thinking
don't,
that
I
too.
don't think we let him
I'm
go. I
thinking
think
Zay's gonna come back with a
Zay
cheat
will
with
be
a
back.
decent.
wait.
What type of deal though? Because he already signed like a 1 year $3 million deal, so
Right.
he probably wants to get paid. You know what I mean?
Look, so in order for him to get paid, bro, he has to have the numbers.
Yeah,
You got to remember. Zay Jones was drafted in first round, second round. He's a
I
high
can
draft pick out of Buffalo. He's a
Right.
very hold on. Let me find
Zay
out.
Jones. I'm looking at right now.
Let me look
This
at his
is
numbers.
my end result with Edwards. If we were not going to keep him, I think we should trade him to the Jets for Braxton Barrios. Personally, because Barrios balled out towards the last
He was
like
a second round pick. He was a
So he was a second round pick, right?
37th overall.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
I think personally, like if we're not going to keep Edwards, I think we should just trade him straight across for Braxton Barrios.
For
This
who?
is his second best year.
Braxton Barrios from the Jets. He's their special teams returner, which will keep Renfro out of there. And then he's also a slot receiver, and he can fucking fill any spot. He put up numbers like the last fucking game of the season, he put like 25 fucking points, bro. Like he's putting up numbers, and a lot of people are overlooking him, but he came out of fucking Miami.
Did you say 25 fantasy points?
Yeah, that's points. That's money, dude. But he was doing it consistently.
And we're in 2022, bro.
Wow, but I'm just saying, though, bro. Look, because he'll put him more. He was putting way more numbers.
Wait a minute.
Bottom line,
Hey, look,
line.
believe it or not, bro, a lot of fans base their opinions off of that, bro.
I'm only using that because that's how I found him. I found him because everybody was hurt, and then I was like, "What the fuck?" And nobody had picked him up, and I seen all the stats. He was fucking hitting 50 yards, a touchdown, fucking rushing, everything. He was like a fucking little utility knife, bro. And I'm like, if we're not going to keep Edwards because we need to develop him, he's already should have been developed. He had a shot because Ruggs was gone, and everybody was like that.
Nah, it's his third year.
Just get rid of him.
It's his third year, bro. It's his third year. I'm not gonna throw the book at him. It's his third. This upcoming season that's coming up. This will make his third year.
Who did you say that receiver was? Oh, Braxton Barrios. Okay,
Braxton Barrios. He came out of Miami Hurricanes. He's good. He's really, really good.
Well, he's on IR right now.
Hey, Raider takeover. If Lloyd and Dean are gone from the board and Wyatt is there, I take him.
Yeah.
Devontae Wyatt is going to be a beast. He's a hell of a DT. That dude can get he can create some havoc on the front line, bro.
Yeah. So I'm just trying to figure out a way to get Barrios over here because it serves two needs.
Well, see, Edwards is here. Edwards is here. You're gonna have to deal with it. I think he's gonna be used different this year. You know what I mean? The 50-50 balls, he's gonna get a lot more of those. That's where he really thrives at. We got into the argument because I was trying to tell JT that this dude was a beast in college, and the only reason we can't, the only reason we can't call him a beast now is because he's been misused. You know what I mean? So if the ball's not being thrown to you and you can't put your ability on display, bro, it looks bad in the eye of the people who are watching. Now, also, he's got to learn to have a little bit better work ethic. You know what I mean? Regardless if the ball is coming to you or not, you still need to fucking go out there and perform. Give everything you got and leave it all on the fucking field. Quit taking plays off. Quit running the wrong routes. When the ball is coming to you, bro, you know what I mean? Like Farrell said it earlier, bro, DC don't throw the wrong direction for no fucking reason. You know what I mean? He's an accurate quarterback. He doesn't make those type of bad mistakes. You know what I mean? Usually when the mistakes he make is usually on a part of, just some shit went bad, bro. Right. You know what I mean? And he made the wrong fucking decision. Like DC and he makes the wrong decision at the wrong time, and that's what makes it look so bad and fucking makes it hurt even more. You know what I mean? It's like, fuck, bro, fucking wrong time. You know what I mean? But and at the end of the day, he's still getting paid to run routes, and then you got to fucking go out there and run them.
Yeah.
But sure. I think this year's coaching staff, I think this regime right here, I think they find a better way to use him. I think they use him like he's meant to be used. You know what I mean? Like he's supposed to be used out in this bitch. You know what I mean? 50-50 balls back of the end zone. Out jump me if you fucking can. teach him to use his big body to shield defenders off. He can make the catches like fucking Crabtree did. You know what I mean? With the tippy toes and everything. Like, he's that type of a player. But you gotta give him the chance to prove that, bro. You know what I mean? You gotta give him that chance.
So you think this next year, if he's utilized right, then he would basically
10 touchdowns. 10. I say he has 10 touchdowns.
So
Nice.
so earlier, I know I brought this up and we were talking about other different topics, but when I was talking about Edwards and saying that the offense that he's coming into, Dirty, you made a good point. You said that the offense that he was in, it was a lot of verbiage. Like Gruden had the quarterback spitting all types of, like, it was crazy. You know what I mean? It was a lot of memorizing that had to happen in Gruden's offense. But then going into McDaniel's offense, this is from what I'm hearing and I'm learning and stuff like that, is that McDaniel's, it's going to be a little more simplified, but the receiver position is going to be a little bit more harder because, like, in Gruden's offense, the choice routes were done like in the short to intermediate routes with Renfro. You know how like Renfro used to either go left or right. He just go 5 yards and just go left or right. In McDaniel's offense, they got choice routes like at the top of the route, like 20, 30 yards down the field. And it made me think, and I'm like, damn, I remember when Chad Johnson went to the Patriots, and I'm like, damn, Chad Johnson going to the Patriots, he's going to have a great year. And he struggled. And I remember I seen a podcast with, Chad Johnson was, he was talking about it. And he brought up his struggles and how, like, man, it's a system they got going over there. And it's just, it's hard to get used to.
That wasn't McDaniels, though. That was the thing. That wasn't McDaniels at the time.
It was Bill Belichick.
Yeah. He runs that like Thanos.
Yeah.
That's Thanos over there.
That's what he's referring to? That's why he struggled?
Yeah. See, the thing about McDaniel's offense is, like I said, it's on the level of Gruden's, in quality. It's going to be a little bit easier verbiagely, you know what I mean? And the routes so the choice routes, he has those for wide receiver. Like, so when Chad Johnson went to New England, right? When they was running those choice routes, Chad was at the end of his career. Chad didn't have what he had in Cincinnati anymore. I mean, don't get me wrong, Chad could still play.
He's playing with Tom Brady.
He was playing with Tom Brady. But what happened? Did they get a ring?
No, he didn't have the freedom that he had.
He didn't get a ring. Look, AB went over there, didn't get a ring. You know what I mean? Moss, but that was Randy Moss. He had just left the Raiders, bro. He deserved a ring. He deserved a ring. You know what I mean? He was used properly. He still had everything that he was supposed to have.
And he was healthy. He took a year off from us.
Yeah, he was healthy. All of that. But still, you know what I mean? So here, with Edwards being young, Edwards still being fast, Edwards can run routes. You know what I mean? That's not his issue. The issue is nobody wants to just run the field just to run the field. Right. Even though you're getting paid to do it, and that's what you're supposed to do, you gotta think that sometimes people just mentally check out. I'm not part of the game plan. I'm just here. So if I'm just here, like, have you ever been on a team where, like, say Little League Baseball, right? You know, when you first started playing Little League Baseball and they put you in the outfield and nobody can hit the ball past the fucking infield, and you're just out there in the outfield just hanging around, you picking grass, you know what I mean? You break dancing. Hey, Mom. You know what I mean? You talking, bro, like, right? So that's the same thing. You know what I mean?
You're gonna get drilled in the face because you weren't paying attention.
Yeah.
My point. But I was trying to make a point with the offense. Is that my main point is that in this offense, the QB has to have so much trust in the receivers because they have to run choice routes everywhere. Think about it. You have to trust the receiver when they run a choice route. That you got to trust that they're going to go right when they're supposed to go right. You know what I'm saying? Like, so if DC cannot trust Edwards, that's going to affect his game.
I think that changes this year, though.
I hope.
I think that changes this year. I think Edwards, like I said, I think they already had a conversation with Edwards and told him, "Hey, bro, look,
work ethic.
You're in the work this offseason, man. We gonna use you." You know what I mean? Like, because he's got all the tangibles. He's got all the tangibles. All it is can we get it to work with DC? Because look, as much as everybody wants to Levante Adams, bro, look, if we get him, cool. If we don't, I ain't tripping because I'm really not expecting him to come in. I want him to come in, but the reality of the situation is a lot of teams that need a wide receiver this year. And to try and get the number one wide receiver, bro, like that would be a fucking tremendous splash, bro. Tremendous splash. But let's flip a coin right now. Let's flip a coin. Heads he comes, tails he doesn't.
Heads. Bam, already here. Thank you.
Sneak eyes.
That's heads.
Hey, I'm not gonna lie. I would love this offseason right here. As far as offensively, I mean, we could talk about the offensive tackles and defense or whatever. But if we can get that tight end from Cleveland, get a veteran receiver, and then get Christian Watson in like the second or third round, maybe fourth round if he drops, I'll take that.
No, what? Did you see what Dirty said?
Receiver worth going to get aside from a Devontae Adams, maybe a Allen Robinson, maybe.
That could be the veteran receiver.
He could be. It was heads. It wasn't tails. It was heads.
Don't doubt the kid, man. My predictions is good.
Yeah, whatever. Look, I said if he comes, bro, cool, great, wonderful. You know what I mean? Fabulous. But if he doesn't, I'm not gonna be heartbroken either. You know what I mean? Because I feel like I want a JC Jackson more than I want a Devontae Adams.
Not what you was trying to pay him though.
I know, but
the squad. I'm not gonna lie, Farrell. Did you see the squad that Dirty made?
Nah,
oh my god, this squad that he made. It kind of works, but
what squad?
Are you talking about the one that you broke everything down?
No, I'm trying to win now squad.
Yeah. I think was I there?
If our GM pulls off if our GM could pull off half the moves he makes, this motherfucker is GM of the decade.
Yep.
Just gonna say that. Like we ended up with DK Metcalf, and we ended up with Devontae Adams.
Yep.
Yeah. Hey, Farrell, when I said Dirty was making moves,
he would be GM for life. He would be GM for life.
Here's the thing. He brought him on a league minimum for $1 million contract because he's in his rookie contract still.
Yeah. That's the only way it was gonna work. Hey, when he was Rain Man, it was working.
Team was this. This was the team. I had DK Metcalf at wide receiver, right? I got Darren Waller at tight end.
Yep.
I got Colton Miller at left tackle. I got Austin Cooper at left guard. I got Andre James at center. Alex Leatherwood at right guard. Morgan Moses at the right tackle. Boom. Hunter Renfrow in the slot. Fucking Devontae Adams on the other side. Josh Jacobs in the backfield with DC at the QB. That's the starting offense right there on the field, bro.
That's fucking disgusting.
Fire. Pick anybody to guard, and somebody else is gonna be open.
I mean, like I'm going to that KC Raider game because that motherfucker gonna be a 56-55 type of game.
I just want to see an ass whooping of lifetime, man. I want to see Denver get that. You know what? I want to see Denver get their ass whooped. I want to see KC get their ass whooped, but we'll see.
Hey, OG, 3 years later, not one, 3 years later, we would have been in the Saints situation, but we would have had 3 Super Bowls to show for it.
I would have been good with that. I would have been totally good with that.
Nigga, with a Super Bowl, nigga, put me in a situation.
3, yeah.
I got a ball.
We have 3 Super Bowls to show for it, though.
But I do it for one right now. I do it for one because I know we're not going to end up in a situation that the Saints are in.
So check out the defense I built though. So I also built the defense too, bro.
This is the shit right here.
So I got Yannick one side, Max on the other, right? I went and traded for Sheldon Richardson. I got him playing defensive tackle. I got J.C. Jackson on the corner. I got Mullen at the other corner, right? Merrick at free safety. Gillespie at strong. Littleton on the outside. Diablo on the inside. Perryman next to Diablo on the inside with Abrams on the other side on the outside. Linebacker. Fire.
And you still had like 5-6 mil left on.
Look, and then I went and drafted. Look. Then I went and drafted.
Yeah, that was before the draft.
That was before the draft. So we filled up the team in free agency, and then we went and did a draft and drafted based on needs. So in the draft, I got Sauce Gardner, right? Devontae Wyatt, Brandon Smith, James Cook, Wendell Robinson, Daniel Barker, Jamari Sailer, whatever his name is, and Velus Jones Jr. Fire. That's the Super Bowl team. Super Bowl.
Now, we'll say in 2 years, 90% of that team is going to be gone. But 90% of that team is going to be gone because we ain't re-signed a lot of them players.
Not 90. Not 90.
Well, 90% of the production. How about that? Because remember, we was just doing all that.
I would say 65.
No, because remember you said I'm not cared about backups
because these draft picks, these aren't bullshit draft picks. Right. Devontae Wyatt can come in and give the same production as a Sheldon Richardson within the next year or two. He is that type of player. Sauce Gardner can replace a motherfucking Mullen. He might even take Mullen's job the first year out. We don't know. You know what I mean? Brandon Smith. Brandon Smith can replace a Perryman later on in about a year or two. He's that style of linebacker. You know what I mean? So everything that I would have to let go of in the next year or two, I literally just drafted, and I got the ability to make it up in the next year or two. I got the ability for them to sit behind and learn from these guys. So in 2 years, when them contracts come up, you can go. Your replacement is ready.
Well, we'll be up after the first season, wouldn't it? Because you have Max, his contract's up. Max is
getting money next year, bro. Max is getting money next year.
Because it would have been Max, DK. Who else had the contract coming up?
DK, I'm gonna let walk. DK, I'm gonna let walk, bro. Yeah. Sorry, I'm gonna let DK walk.
Hey, come and get a Super Bowl.
Because what I'm hoping is Brian Edwards actually latches on. You know what I mean? That's what I'm hoping. Like bringing in a DK Metcalf and giving Brian Edwards another full year to see what two fucking superstars look like, so he could be the next motherfucking superstar. And you put him in that position. And I got Velus Jones Jr. This dude's stock is fucking rising. And I've been screaming his name for fucking weeks, bro. And I'm the only one who's been screaming this dude's fucking name. This dude's stock is fucking rising every fucking day.
Is there receiver?
Every day. Huh?
Well, who's that?
Wide receiver out of Tennessee, Velus Jones Jr.
But see, the problem is he's going to have a fucking outstanding combine. That's how because his type of...
He's 26 years old.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. Like, he's going to blow the combine out the water. So that's why he's not going to be like a 6th, 7th round pick where you kind of drafted him. Just like a lot of these other players. Like I said, this is a middle, like outside of the first 5 to 6 picks. Those are for sure 5 to 6. After that, to me, everyone else is a 2nd, 3rd, or 4th round pick. Like you really, like
it's
GM.
It's not a lot of superstars in this draft.
No, but it's a deep draft. It's a
Yeah,
really,
it's a lot.
really deep
It's a
draft.
lot of good players. Yeah.
Second to third round talent, but we don't want to overpay a first round, second round, third round pick. And that's what we're going to do because we're not going to trade up to get within the first 5. I don't see us trading. I hope we don't trade.
How do y'all feel about Justin Tolbert? His wide receiver.
I have no idea who you're talking about.
Justin Tolbert. Yeah.
He's a deep threat.
I don't think we need that.
Oh, we for sure need that.
No,
we need some speed. We need some speed. And McDaniels has benefited from that in his offense.
But we have speed on the roster already in our practice squad. Like we have that. I don't want to just pick up speed.
I'm not sure I'm allowed on practice squad motherfuckers, man. Come on, man.
But is he going to be a practice squad player though if he doesn't make the team?
Why would he be a practice squad player if they draft him?
The same reason when we drafted the last kid with speed. We wanted him for speed, but he couldn't get up the practice squad.
Hey, fellas, little segue right here, man. I got to get up early, so I'm out. Dirty, thank you again.
I'm looking up right now. All right, Lo.
Hey, bro.
Have a good one. It was fun.
Bro.
Love the conversation. Farrell, always, brother. Have a good night, man. You guys be safe.
Good, bro. Stay up.
All right, later.
You said what was his name? Justin what? Tolbert?
Justin Tolbert, yeah. I think it's wide receiver.
Where is he out of?
Jalen Tolbert. My bad. I said Justin. Jalen Tolbert. Wide receiver.
Okay, no wonder I couldn't find him. About to say.
Yeah.
Where is he out of?
University of South Alabama.
Oh, the Southern Alabama kid. I think I heard about him.
Yes. 6'3", but he's probably one of the best deep threats in the draft.
Well, fellas, it's 1:30 a.m. I don't want to keep everybody up a little way too long. You know what I mean?
It's about that time.
Yeah, it's about that time. If I'm not mistaken, I believe Sultan is still on.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? If you guys aren't doing anything, if you want to go over there and show little bro some love, slide on over there. You know what I mean? Check him out. You know, I don't know what they're talking about. Let's see.
I think it has to say on defense.
Yes,
that's the cool thing about this. That's the cool thing about this front office is that Ziegler's and Champ Kelly are going to handle that draft shit, free agency shit, the money.
Talking some football.
Sounds like football. Sounds like the same conversation. No. Nah. I'm just fucking around. Yeah, but sounds like they're over there talking football. So if you guys want to slide on over there and show little bro some love, cool, great. If not, I understand. It is 1:30. I might go by for 5 or 6 minutes, something like that. Not too long. I'm gonna go get me some sleepy sleep. Check on my wife, make sure she's okay. Yeah, but let me get some kind words from you before we roll out, Farrell.
Man, once again, man, thanks for having me on. The last time I was here, I wanted to point something out because I know we were talking about quotes and I felt like this has been something that's been on my mind for a minute. And in order to you need to give in order to receive. And I feel like I'm living by that every day. You know what I'm saying? Whether it's me coming over here, showing up, just talking football with you guys, you know what I'm saying? Whether it's just going out and putting in work for something, you know what I mean? At the end of the day, that shit, it reflects in a lot of different levels in my life. And I feel like everybody should also keep that in mind as far as if they want anything in life, you know what I mean? If they want to accomplish anything, they got to put in the work, you know what I'm saying? At the end of the day. So,
you too, bro.
But yeah, like I said, hey man, make sure y'all like, comment, and subscribe, man. This dude is one of the best Raider content creators out there, man. He brings a different flavor, good conversation, a good personality. You know what I'm saying? Support this brother, and so he can keep coming back with more fire content. You know what I mean? And yeah, that's pretty much where I'm gonna leave it at.
Appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you. Hey, Bro's link to his channel is right here. You know what I mean? If you like what you heard from bro today, you know what I mean? Go over there, like and subscribe. You know what I mean? Check him out. He's definitely on his way up. You know what I mean? And he will be here. You know, so I like having bro on here. You know what I mean? I like having bro on here. JT, got any kind words for the world, man?
I got two things. First one, for everyone who is a COVID survivor or going through COVID, please do me a favor, do yourself a favor, and your family a favor. Go get a physical and go get your body looked at with an MRI. Make sure your organs are fine, make sure they weren't damaged. Like I say, most of the time when I get on, my brother had COVID, and a complication he had that he went into cardiac arrest because of the damage that happened, and we would have never known about it until well, luckily when it happened, a passenger was with him and provided CPR, but they wouldn't have known without doing the MRI because they misjudged it at first when he was in the hospital. Luckily he fought it off. He was strong enough. So please go get a physical, go get an MRI on your organs so you can find out if anything's been damaged, if you have any heart or artery damage that can cause your body to go into cardiac arrest at any time. Even if you're completely healthy, your body can just, anything can trigger it. So please go look that. My second one, the change. Do not give up on your dreams just because you wake up out of the day and get out the bed. Everyone goes to bed with a dream. Just because you wake up and you go to work, don't let it die out on your bed. You know, too many times people have a dream and they just lay down and they just sleep on it. Don't sleep on yourself, man. Like I said, I'm chasing something right now. I couldn't play, but I definitely has elevated to coaching. And I'm putting myself out there. I'm sending my tape. I'm sending whatever you want to do, man. Don't let your dream die on your bed just because, you know, you just dream about it. Actually put effort to it. Bet on yourself, man. Bet on yourself. No one's gonna work harder for you other than you. But other than that, please subscribe to Dirty Raider. My social media is Dirty Raider at YouTube, Instagram, all that. You can catch me on there. It was fun. Pharaoh, it was a pleasure, man. Like I said, man, I'm gonna have different questions whenever I come on here. I do appreciate everybody checking on me. I've been fine. I really have been grinding on the trail of just high school football and recruiting and looking at that. So I haven't been doing the NFL that much. So that's why I've been on. I haven't been sick. Everything is well. Family is doing well. I love everybody. Thank you for checking on me. Sorry that I just kind of just left and felt like I abandoned y'all, but I didn't. I still love y'all, even though y'all kind of annoying. But yeah, man. Appreciate every one of you guys. Salute to everybody. Please go subscribe to everyone. Pharaoh, Dirty. Tell your family, tell your friends, tell your side girl, tell your side niggas. I know some girls up in here. Tell your side dude to subscribe. Let's get these numbers up. And yeah, man. Stop playing with
JT. I just want to say this. The first time I got on was actually with you on Ray's channel. I don't know if you remember that.
Were we reviewing the tape?
Yeah. That was the first time I hopped on. I was like, bro, I gotta do this shit. I gotta get on and I gotta start my own channel and shit. Fast forward, now I'm here.
That's right. We were reviewing the game tape, I think, from KC.
Yeah. We were just talking. We thought the season was over.
Yeah, I was optimistic. I don't know about y'all. You know, I know we got thrashed, but you know, I expected it. You know, like when people, I knew he was gonna beat the Cow. I told y'all. That's when I told y'all, look, we're gonna beat the Cowboys. We're gonna beat the Browns. Like, we can't stop the run. Like, bro, don't worry about it. We're gonna beat the Cowboys. All y'all laughed at me too. Now look at y'all.
I don't know, man. I'm gonna have to rewind that tape, man. I don't know
Now,
about all
I
that.
did say we were gonna beat KC, but I was being emotional there because we got the bricks beat off of us. I ain't gonna lie, but I was right with everything else. But the KC one, I was picking emotional. I really wasn't assessing the game. I just can't fucking stand KC.
Yeah, that happens, bro. That happens.
Cool deal. So check it out.
See you later, Prom.
So check it out. I'm gonna give these nice closing words right here. You know, I always give you 2 inspirational things to look at, you know what I mean, as you leave. The first one I'm gonna give you is your time is limited. So don't waste it living someone else's life. Don't be trapped by dogma, which is living with the results of other people's thinking. You know what I mean?
And that's right. That's what the second part was. Yeah. Man, I agree to that. That was the second part of what I was saying. I just couldn't remember it. About, waking up, forgetting your dream and leaving it on the bed and then going to work somebody else's dream and making them millions of dollars when you go work your job or your 9 to 5. Don't kill your dream for someone else.
My last one to leave you guys with, bro. If you set your goals ridiculously high and it's a failure, you will fail above everyone else's success. Think about it. If someone else's success is here and that's successful, but you fail and you're still above them, bro, you're still a success.
So what you're saying is if I apply for the Raider position, but I get the UCLA, analyst position, still winning.
You're still winning.
Shoot for the stars, land on the moon.
Hey, look, I put it like this: if you apply for any position in the Raider office, and they told you, "Hey, we'll give you a job as a janitor to start," you still fucking winning, bro. You done got into the franchise.
I don't know if I can clean some shit.
I understand, but
I'm just playing
in the franchise. You know what I mean? You in the franchise, not really the janitor, but you know what I mean. Equipment manager. You apply for analyst, and they make you, one of the equipment guys. But they tell you, hey, all you got to do is just be in the film room and prove to us you worth it. Bro. Hey, next year you got the fucking shot.
I can do that because Raider fans are nasty. I can do that.
But with that being said, man, like I always tell y'all, really appreciate y'all being here. You could be anywhere else in the world. You didn't have to spend your time with me, but you did. So I greatly appreciate you in more ways than I could ever express. Yo, Raider Nation, my favorite thing, no matter how much the rain, you can never stop the sun from shining. Yo, Raider Nation, go get your motherfucking sunshine. And we are out.
Don't nobody care about you, man. Tell us everything will be okay for us.
Peace.
Hey,
Hold on.